Live again. Your boy Dominic Rich back for the week 4 roundup. All by myself today. Feel a bit lonely, feel a bit strange, but you gotta do what you gotta do, man. You know what I'm saying? Ryan LFC couldn't make it today. Disappointing, but you gotta do what you gotta do, man. The show must go on. So, how's everybody feeling today? Those of you guys watching the replay, how are you feeling? So, as per usual, I do a Carabao Cup roundup, then talk about each Premier League match. Maybe today we bring on a few guests. So, if you're a guest and you want to come on, feel free to let me know. So, slow start today. It's gonna wait till things start bubbling a bit. Send the notifications out, all that good stuff. And in the meantime, between time, you play a little music. You know what I'm saying? You play a little music. Let the people congregate a bit. Hello to everybody in here right now. If you're in here right now, say hello. What's up? This week 4 roundup with your boy Dominic Rich FC. It's going to be a little different today. My boy Ryan bailed on me, as I said. He said he got things to do. If a man got things to do, a man got things to do. You know what I'm saying? What am I supposed to do? Tell me. Not do the show? Nah. Let's do this. Premier League Week 4 roundup. Ambrose, you never walk alone. Carry us 2.0 vibes over again with Adrian. Yeah. Adrian is garbage, man. With Adrian, there's always a monkey on his back, you know what I'm saying? That's the thing with Adrian. There's always a monkey on his back. So it's very difficult to get that monkey off his back. So, guys, we got about 10 people up in here right now. Make sure you guys like the video. Alexandros from Greece. Hello, man. How are you doing today? Guys, we're doing the damn thing, man. We're doing the damn thing. So just warming up a bit. Just warming up. Today's a good day. You know why today's a good day, guys? I'm off from work all week. That's a good thing. That's why it's a good day. But anyways, let's get into this thing, man. Let's talk about the Carabao Cup fixtures. Let's just talk about the Carabao Cup really quick. Same style of show. Just touching on everything Premier League. We're going to talk about transfers today. And we're going to talk about the Premier League fixtures. Also, hello from Greece. Christopher, what are you doing in Greece, bro? The last time you said you were what? You were in where? Hungary or Romania? What are you doing in Greece now? Are you a traveler? That's what you do? That's what you do for a living? You travel around Europe? Anyways, man, let's get into this thing. EFL Cup. Let's talk about that. Let me pull that up on the screen there, guys. We know the quarterfinalists. This competition is, they run into this competition. It usually finishes in January, I think. And City have been winning it for the last 3 years. So that's what it is. So in the 4th round, guys, we had Spurs defeating Chelsea 6-5 on penalties. Mason Mount missing his spot kick in sudden death. That was a really good game. We had Edward Mendy making his debut. We had Chilwell starting his first game as well. He had Reguilon starting his first game. And I already discussed this when I did the predictions for week 4 with Ryan. You put County 5, Newcastle 6 on pens. Man City 3, Burnley 0. That was a walkover. Man United 3, Brighton 0. Another walkover. Everton 4, West Ham 1. Everton have been on fire. Brentford 3, Fulham 0. That was kind of a, Fulham, what are you doing? What are you doing, Fulham? Come on. 3-0, Brentford, man. What a team, man. They should have, I think Brentford should have got promoted instead of Fulham, in my opinion. They got their revenge in that game. Aston Villa 0, Stoke 1. Villa shouldn't really care about this. They're doing well in the Premier League. And Liverpool 4, Arsenal 5. This one was the big one. And it's all coming to light now when I actually talked about this game and talked about how Liverpool showed some intent in the match, but still ended up not scoring and losing on pens. And I got lambasted for it in the comments. People think I'm hating on Liverpool and all that kind of stuff. And it's not even about that. I'm just here to talk about, my stuff, man. That's what it is. And it is what it is, man. Seriously. It is what it is. I'm just here to just talk about the results, give my piece. People think I don't like Liverpool because I said they should have won the game. They played Salah. They played Van Dijk. Still lost the game. Still didn't score a goal. Like, come on. You know what I mean? You had Origi. Should have played Origi. You should have given these guys the game time. You had Harvey Elliott. You should have given these guys the game time. You know what I mean? Instead, you showed intent. Lost the game. But anyways, it's a cup. They said it's the CP Cup. They said it's the Mickey Mouse Cup. Nobody cares about it. It's the baby cup. Nobody cares. So listen, if you don't care about the cup, hear me out. If you don't care about the cup, send the under 23 team and just get knocked out early. You know what I'm saying? Just do that. Do that if you don't care about the cup. Everyone cares about the cup. Maybe not everyone care about losing. You know what I mean? Like, if they lose, it's fine because that's one less fixture you got to worry about in the middle of the week when you could give the players time to rest. But don't come tell me about you don't care about the cup. But anyways, we're going to move on to the quarterfinal draw for the Carabao Cup. We got Stoke playing Spurs. That's a kind draw for Tottenham there. Kind draw. Brentford playing Newcastle. Oh, boy, we're going to have one of these teams in the semis. Arsenal playing Man City. This is the big game, and Everton United is also a big one. This will be on December 22nd during the congested, season there, the festive season. I really don't know what's going to happen December 2nd, to be honest, guys. I don't want to be all doom and gloom here, but I really don't know what's going to happen. So we have Wayne Ty saying City should get a new left back. Mendy is garbage. Mendy is trying. To be honest, he tries. You know what I'm saying? He tries. He just needs to get back to that level, and that, those injuries really hurt him, though. You know what I mean? That's what it is. Look, he tried, man. He tried. The last game against Leeds, he wasn't that bad, but still, he wasn't at it. He wasn't the best still. A new left back would be good. We need cover in that region. Seriously. We definitely do. So hello to everybody in here right about now. If you're in here watching, say something. Don't be shy. Yeah, Christopher saying Romania, yes. Well, get relocation packs, flights, and hotels, so can't resist. Yo, man. Yo, I'm jealous, bro. That's all I have to say. I wish I was traveling around the place like you are right about now. So, guys, the EFL Carabao Cup quarterfinals. City, Arsenal. This one is going to be really, really tough because Arsenal knocked us out the FA Cup last season, went on to win it. United, Everton are looking like they could win. You see, look, Everton and Spurs are looking like they could actually win a trophy this season, which could be the EFL Cup. EFL Cup, Carabao Cup, Carling Cup, whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? In the spirit of Ryan, let's call it Carling Cup. You know what I'm saying? Carling Cup. You know what I mean? Christopher says, oh, cool, new feature. Well, Chris, this is a new, I'm actually streaming on StreamYard, that's why. And I actually got the StreamYard Premium, so I got rid of the logo so I could stream for more than about 20 hours or 17 hours. I think it's like 18 hours max you get for free. So I want to stream for more than that, so it is what it is. I had to pay, cost $25 a month. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. You got to pay for good stuff. So we have Barkley, EJ saying Dominic, Pep should change his tactics and play little bit sit back and not attack away. Yes. You're right. Don't do that against every team. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was talking about. Sometimes you just have to say, listen, man, this is not the moment where we're going to go all out, all guns blazing here. Just sit back and analyze. No, Pep does not do that. Pep. That's not his style. It's the same thing for Bielsa. They don't do that. Bielsa don't do that either. These guys just go all out attack, man. You know, like when you're playing FIFA and you press all out attack, that's what Pep and Bielsa does. And you know in FIFA when you do all out attack, you're so vulnerable on the counter, so vulnerable when you take a corner or, you take a free kick or something. And that's what's been happening time and time again. When the opposition has like fast players on the wings, good counter-attacking players and everything, you get ripped apart. And that's what's been happening to City. So that's what's going on right about now. But guys, as I said today, it's a one-man show. And maybe later on, some people would want to come on. If you're here right now and you want to come on, let me know. And we could do this thing together. So we are going to move on to the Premier League games. Let's talk about the Premier League games. Remember, guys, the show must go on, and I have to do this all alone today. That's what it is. So we have some more comments. We have Naomi Goy-Tom saying, I think Arsenal are going to win against us, man. They are so serious about this cup. Look. Possibility, man. They're going to come full strength, of course. It's a possibility. Look, I would like to win it, but it is what it is, man. We don't even know what's the situation is going to be like December 22nd. So let's just wait and see. So we have Itongwe Sylvester saying, I'm worried about Liverpool back four, always trying to play offside and keeping a very high line at the back. Klopp should address that. Yeah, Pep does the same thing too. Same thing. That's why Liverpool conceded 7, conceded 3 against Leeds. This is the high line. It's the high line. Teams are exploiting it. It could work in your favor and it could work against you at the same time. Could be at your detriment. So we got different people saying City fan. Bro, how you don't know I'm a City fan and you're on the channel right now? Or maybe did you find a stream or something and come on? All right, if so, make sure subscribe. Yeah, City fan. Anyways, Get Noob says, do you think Everton can win the league? Yo, anything is possible. They're winning it right now. And I mean, they're on top of the league right now. So anything is definitely possible, man. If they look, Ancelotti knows how to win things, and this could be his year. You never know. If they keep winning like that, they're gonna win the league. I'm not saying they're gonna win the league, but I'm saying if they keep winning like that, they're gonna win the league. You know, let's keep it real here. Let's keep it $1.50. So, look, let's move on to the Premier League fixtures, and what we're gonna do when we get to a team, we talk about their transfer business so far this summer, talk a little bit about that and give you guys some insight on what's going on. Today's deadline day. So teams would be finalizing their last bit of transfer business from teams outside of England. But they still have an extra, I think, 2 weeks, 12 days or so to do business with the championship and the lower league teams. So, yeah. So what we're going to do, we're going to move on to the EFL, not the EFL, the Premier League, the EPL. I'm going to move on to the Premier League, and we're going to talk about these games here. Match week 4. What a week it was, man. A lot of goals. No 0-0 draws still this season. 1 draw, but no 0-0 draws yet this season, which is crazy. A lot of goals, man. A lot of goals. I think players are playing with a lot more freedom, seeing that there's no fans in the stadium to boo them and heckle them and put pressure on them. You know what I mean? They're still on TV, but still, you know what it is. So we have Monamela Mokesi Dom. Do you think City will have a chance to get top 4 now that Aguero and Jesus are returning? City always had a chance to get top 4. Always. Always. It's only been 3 games, guys. Only 3 games. You know what I'm saying? So we have Carl McClatchy saying, if Everton can win, so can Villa. Of course. Of course. Look. You can't count. Maybe let's count out Fulham. Let's count out Burnley. Let's count out West Brom right about now. But apart, and maybe a Brighton, Crystal Palace, Burnley. Yeah, I said that already. But look, any one of the other teams could win it. Maybe let's take out the United. But look, man, or Tottenham. But look, anyway, I'm just joking with that. But look, anybody could win the thing. So you see this? Sorry, didn't know they existed. Yo, bro, it's way too early. Way too early, bro. Way too early. You obviously knew they existed, but you come in with the banter. It's early and over here. I woke up early, like I'm still going to work. And right now it's 6:58 a.m. my time. So got my cup of tea right here. Almost done with it. Just want to talk about these things. But good to lighten up the mood in here still, you know what I mean? Good. We have Lord Anderson saying, do you think LFC can still win the league? Of course. It's just one game. They lost one game, 7-2. A 1-0 loss is the same loss. Just that 7-2 is a bit more embarrassing, humiliating. But it's just one game. We're not going to get carried away here. We won't be getting carried away here. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to do that. That is something that I for sure ain't going to do. And don't encourage anybody to do it. That's why I'm not here laughing at Liverpool like, oh, haha, you got beaten 7-2. Oh, why am I going to do that? City might get beat 8-0 next week or when things come back after the international break. So you can't be doing that. You can't be doing that. You know what I mean? It's got to take it how it is, talk about it, and move on, man. You know? You're going to talk about it. You got to talk about it. You're not going to go around it. You got to talk about it. You know what I mean? We have Barkley saying, I still reckon Everton will have Europa League next season. Yeah, I think they're looking good. They're looking good for a top 6 at least. They're looking good for a top 6. So we have Nathan Heaver all the way from New Zealand saying, good chance for Everton to beat Liverpool for the first time in 10 years. Yes, if there's any time, Everton, it's now. It's now. But Pickford can't be making those mistakes in goal, though. You know what I mean? But look, we're going to talk about the Premier League fixtures right now. Let's start. I've already been streaming for like 18 minutes, and let's talk about the Premier League. Let's talk about that. So, Premier League. First fixture. Wolves 1, Fulham 0. Courtesy of a goal by Pedro Neto. I didn't get to watch this game, but I did see the goal. And Wolves needed this win badly. They needed it. They needed it because they lost the last 2 games. They lost to West Ham. They lost to City. But they won their first game against Sheffield and now against Fulham. So Fulham in a whole lot of problems right about now, man. First 4 matches of the season, 4 L's. Not good. Not good. They can't even decide. Look, Scott Parker chopping and changing his team. Look at this team. Ola Aina, Ream, LeMarchand, Robinson. It's like the whole back line changed from the last game. The whole back line. And then Brian played at left wing. The whole back line changed. And then this guy, I keep talking about this guy, Kamara, Abubakar Kamara. This guy had a chance late in the game and and got off a baby shot. Ademola Lookman also making his debut for Fulham. I don't even know why players decide to go to Fulham right about now. Seriously. Don't know. You know who I feel bad for? The goalkeeper, man. Alphonse Areola. Oh, man, I feel bad for this guy. From PSG, Then you go to Real Madrid on loan. And then now you at Fulham. Like, no disrespect to Fulham, but they're going down. You're going down. You're going down. Gotta put on my best impression of Mary J. Blige there, you know. But anyways, look, Wolves, what a dangerous team they are, but not a good start. So-so start. So-so. Good goal by Pedro Neto, though. That kid is good. You know, when I saw the replay of the goal, I was like, I had flashes. Like, this guy's going to sign for a big team. I'm not saying Wolves ain't a big team, but you understand what I'm saying. This guy is going to move to a big team. Man City, are you listening? Sign up Pedro Neto, man. That's a good player. That's a good player. So you had Semedo playing again, and you had Keanu Hoover coming off the bench. This is kind of weird, right? Nelson Semedo picking up an injury there. That ain't good. That's not good. Definitely not good. Adama didn't even start. I think Adama is more devastating off the bench, if you ask me. But explain to me why Keanu Hoover can't play for Liverpool. He can't even get on the bench, but he has now played back-to-back games for Wolves. Let me sip some tea to that. But good win. Good win for Wolves. Good win for Wolves. Good win for Wolves, man. Good win for Wolves. And after the international break, let's check the fixtures. Let's check the fixtures, and then we're going to look at who they actually brought in so far in the transfer window. So, next game for Wolves, they play Leeds. Oh, my God. At Elland Road. This ain't going to be easy at all. This ain't going to be easy at all for Wolves. Oh, this ain't going to be easy. This ain't going to be easy. For Fulham, they got Sheffield United. They're going to get Sheffield at the right time. Both teams, 4 losses in 4 games. One of them got to win. One of them got to win. Who knows? It might just end up in a draw. What are you guys saying in the chat? How are you guys feeling right about now? So we have Rangel Parishev saying very close to 40K subs. Let's go, Dom. Well, look, I would have got to 40K already if people weren't unsubscribing. People are on. When you make a video and when you're breaking down a match and you're talking facts and you're saying things that people don't like, they unsubscribe. Listen, let me tell you guys one time. If you're here to only hear me say good things about your team and not be, give critique, whether it's negative or positive, get the hell out of here. Seriously. I'm not here to kiss nobody's behind. I ain't here for that. I'm here to just give my opinion, talk about the football. I'm not here to please people. You see what I'm saying? I'm not here to do that. So when I talk about the Arsenal penalty shootout win against Liverpool, people unsubscribe. I'm like, okay. Then yesterday, people unsubscribe again when I'm reacting to 7 Villa goals. So look, man, it's what it is, man. 40K pretty soon. Still going to get to 40K. I love when people unsub. I love when people unsubscribe because you know what that means? I don't have to worry about those people who don't like me or who don't, have that, good energy towards me. So get the hell out of here. Thank you very much. So, look, we have Raymond Derrick saying Chelsea are looking good for winning the Premier League. But Raymond, it's still very early, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I really don't know. Ryan, bro, whatever, bro. Seriously, whatever. Do your thing. It's whatever, man. I'm here. It's going to get done still. Whatever. What a perfect time for you not to come, right? What a perfect time for you not to come on. You got things to do. Do them later. Get the show done. It's all right. It's all good. It's all good. We're going to move on. So, look. And that's how I feel. You see how I just explained exactly how I feel? That's how I feel. That is how I feel. But it's all good, man. It's all good, man. It's all good, man. Look, we're going to talk a bit about some of Wolves' transfer business done so far and just let you guys know what they have done. I won't be bringing up anything on the screen when it comes to that, but I'm just going to let you guys know the business Wolves have done, the business Fulham has done so far in the current summer transfer window. So, for Wolverhampton Wanderers, they brought in 18-year-old center forward from Portugal for 40 million euros. He was signed from Porto. He is now their record signing. They also brought in Nelson Semedo, a 26-year-old Portuguese right back from Barcelona. You guys may be familiar with him. 30 million euros. Wow, they're spending. They're spending. You know what I'm saying? They're spending money, man. I'm telling you. Just got paid and I got a little money to burn. They signed Keanu Hoover from Liverpool under 23 team. He's an 18-year-old Dutch right back who could play all across the back line. 9.8 million euros. Also signed a 31-year-old Brazilian left back, Marshall, from Olympic Lyon for 2 million, and he's already injured. They signed Matija Sarkic, a 23-year-old goalkeeper from, I think that country is Montenegro, from Aston Villa on a free. They signed Vitinha, a 20-year-old attacking midfielder from Porto. He's also Portuguese, on loan with an option to buy. And yesterday, they just signed 19-year-old Ryan Ayet Nouri, an Algerian-French left back from Angers, on loan as well. Also with an option to buy, I think. So, they spent a total of 81 million euros so far in the summer transfer window, and maybe they're going to spend more today. So, we'll talk about that another time. We will. Outgoing, Diogo Jota, 23-year-old left winger from Portugal to Liverpool, 44 million euros. Helder Costa, made permanent to Leeds back in January, 26-year-old Portuguese player, 17 million. Matt Dougherty, 16 million, 28-year-old Irish right back to Spurs. Jordan Graham to Gillingham on a free. Ming Yang Yang to Grasshoppers on a free. I never heard about Ming Yang Yang though. Ming Yang Yang. Anyways, Bruno Jardel on loan to Family Cow. Leonardo Campagna on loan to Family Cow. They sent out Morgan Gibbs-White, Matthias Sarkic on loan to Swansea and Shrewsbury. And a few other players they sent out on loan. Leo Bonatani and Will Norris got sold to Burnley for an undisclosed fee, not free. So, in total, they're only negative or minus 2.6 million in the transfer window. So they broke even. So they're doing some good business. They spent 81 and made 79. So that's not bad at all. That is definitely not bad business. Definitely not bad business. So we are going to talk a bit about Fulham's transfer business before we move on. Let's do this. Fulham's transfer business. Got to find the Fulham thing and talk about that. So for Fulham, in terms of players brought in, they brought in Anthony Knockaert for 11.7 million. Harrison Reed, well, Knockaert was made permanent in January. He came over from Brighton. Harrison Reed from Southampton. He is a defensive midfielder, 25-year-old Englishman, 6.5 million. Kenny Tete, 3.2 million. The Dutchman was brought in from Lyon. Ola Aina on loan, 23-year-old Nigerian right back from Torino, 2.5 million fee as well. Mario Lemina, 26-year-old defensive midfielder from Gabon, from Southampton for 2.2 million loan fee. Anthony Robinson, bought from Wigan, 2.1 million. He's a 23-year-old American international left back. Ademola Lookman, brought in from RB Leipzig on loan. He is a 22-year-old English left winger. A lot of pace there. Brought in Alphonse Aurioli, 27-year-old French Filipino goalkeeper from PSG. And I think that's about it in terms of the notable players they brought in. They have spent 30 million and they're looking to bring in some more players. In terms of outgoing, no real notable outgoings. The fact that they let go Luca De La Torre, 22-year-old American right midfielder to Heracles Almelo, and Magnus Norman, a 23-year-old goalkeeper from England, to Carlisle on a free. And that's about it. That's about it. They haven't made any money, but they spent quite a bit. So look. Let's talk again. Let's go. Let us go. So we have Namdi saying, yo, Dam, City got smashed, United got smashed, and Liverpool got smashed. But how did we concede 7? That is BS. Yeah, man, you guys took it. You guys took the spoils. You guys won it. In terms of the L's, you guys won it. And guys, look for episode 2 of It's All About the L's. It's coming. It's coming. I have to find a way to structure the title so I could get Liverpool fans to watch it, because Liverpool fans don't watch nothing when they lose. You know what I'm saying? So I have to, maybe I have to look, what I'm going to do, I'm telling you guys what I'm going to do. I'm going to actually put the City, look, the City draw is like an L to me, you know. So I'm going to put the City draw in it, but I'm really going to talk about the Liverpool loss in the video. That's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to put that on the title at all. Maybe I put Klopp in the thumbnail, but what I'm going to do, I'm going to talk about, I'm going to put City, I'm going to mask it. I'm going to clickbait, y'all. Oh, man, Jesus Christ. Ryan, what do you want, bro? Go do what you got to do, bro. Stop hiding. Go do what you got to do. It's all good. Listen, don't come on if you can't stay. Simple. Go do what you have to do, bro. Simple. So, Dom, do a collab with the lads from Coppish. Great guys. Ambrose, yo. I added these guys on Twitter a while ago. Nobody followed me back. So I'm like, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to leave that alone. It's what it is. It's whatever, man. I don't run down people like that. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing to, they didn't do anything. Maybe they didn't see it, but I followed them. They should have said, hey, who's this guy, Dominic Rich FC? Let me follow him back. Let me see what he's all about. Nobody did anything. But anyways, let's move on to the second fixture, man. Southampton 2, West Brom 0. I didn't actually watch this game either. I didn't. I'm going to talk about the games I didn't get to watch because they had a fixture pileup last weekend. Games playing at the same time on that BS. Don't know why they do that, but they did it anyways, and whatever. It's whatever. It's whatever. But in this game, we had goals from Moussa Genepo, the man from Mali. That was a good goal. That is a really good player there. Moussa Genepo. I could see Liverpool signing this guy in the future too, you know. He's giving me like that Sadio Mane type vibes, you know what I mean? If he could stay fit, that's one hell of a player, man. Mali producing a lot of good players lately. Oriol Romeo with a rare goal. Wow. Stuart Armstrong with the assists. So, look here. West Brom, you're playing games, man. 1 point in 4 games. You're playing games because you should have won that game against Chelsea. Still pissed off at that because I wanted to see that upset. I wanted to see the upset. But look here. Look at West Brom, right? When you're gonna bring in, Branislav Ivanovic on loan, 36 years old, you're not showing, you're like, what are you telling the fans there, man? Like, come on. We're not even gonna waste our time talking too much about West Brom right about now. I will talk about the transfer business just now, but that's another L. Hard luck. Try harder after the international break. So for Southampton, not bad. Not bad at all. Not a bad start to the season for Southampton at all. Not bad. Not bad, if you ask me. I like to look around and see if anybody made a debut and all that kind of stuff, if anybody got injured and all that kind of stuff. You know, West Brom brought back Filip Krovinovic on loan from Benfica as well. So that's something to actually talk about. And these two teams haven't really done a lot of transfer business, though. But yeah. You know what I'm saying? So let's do this. Why so early? I got school in 45 minutes. Bro, go to school. I got to get things done. I can't push this off any longer. I'm not going to put it off. I have to do my thing. I have to get it done. That's the most important thing. If people are really interested in joining, they would actually watch the replay. Or interested in the show, they would watch the replay. It's fine. It's fine. So we have Harbinder Singh. He says, hey there, hi. I'm Harbinder from Malaysia. What up, Harbinder? How are you feeling today, bro? How are you feeling today? And we have Bishar Al-Kital. He said, I am still working on recovering from the 7-2. Bro, you'll be fine, man. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine, okay? You'll be fine. So, look, let's talk a bit about some of the transfer business done by West Brom and Southampton. Transfer business, yeah. That's what we're going to talk about. I don't really want to talk about the table and all of that. The table is only four matches. 4 matches young. 4 matches young. But anyways, you want to touch on that. Southampton, they are currently 11th. 2 wins in 4 games, 2 losses. And for West Bromwich Albion, 4 games, 1 point, 1 draw, 3 losses. So let us talk a bit about their transfer business so far. West Brom, let's start with West Brom. We go all the way down to the bottom here. You guys won't be seeing what I'm seeing because it's not necessary. So for West Brom, where you at? Are you hiding, West Brom? All right, so for West Brom, they brought in Grady Diangana, very good player from West Ham United, 22-year-old English and Congo DR left winger for 13.5 million. Very good player, very promising. And they brought in Mateus Pereira, 24-year-old Brazilian right winger from Sporting CP for 9 million euros. Another great signing, if you ask me. They also brought in 23-year-old French centre-back Cedric Kipre from Wigan Athletic for 1.1 mil. David Button, 31-year-old English goalkeeper from Brighton for 1.1 mil as well. Branislav Ivanovic, 36-year-old Serbian centre-back, formerly of Chelsea, came in from Zenit St. Petersburg on a free. Callum Robinson also made his loan deal I almost said Sheffield. Also made his loan deal permanent from Sheffield for an undisclosed fee here. He's a 25-year-old left winger who plays for Ireland. Conor Gallagher, Chelsea youngster on loan. He's a 20-year-old English midfielder. Filip Krovinovic, 25-year-old Croatian attacking midfielder from Benfica. I don't understand. Why don't this guy don't even play for Croatia. You know what I mean? He don't. So they have spent 24 million euros so far during the transfer window. And in terms of outgoing, they sold Jonathan Lecco, 21-year-old English and Congo DR right winger to Birmingham for 1.1 mil. They let Nathan Ferguson go on a free. He's a 19-year-old English and Jamaican right back to Crystal Palace. That's a good signing for Palace, if you ask me. Brings down the average age of the team. Chris Brunt, 35-year-old Northern Irishman, to Bristol City on a free. Alex Palmer on loan to Lincoln City. Oliver Burke, they let go to Sheffield. I think the Oliver Burke deal was a swap deal for Callum Robinson. Yes, it was. 23-year-old Scottish right winger who has not brought a single luck to Sheffield United. Didn't have any luck at all at West Brom as well. So we had 2 players retiring. Gareth Barry retiring, man. Gareth Barry, formerly of City, definitely formerly of City, retiring there. What a player. What a player. So we also had another player retiring, and that player was Ali Al-Habsi. And he hails from Oman. He was a 38-year-old goalkeeper. He retired. So, look, did I talk about Southampton? No, I didn't. Let's talk about Southampton really quick before we move on to the next fixture. Guys, remember, it's deadline day. That's why I have to touch on all the transfers right about now. And next time we do the Premier League predictions for match week 5, we will actually touch on the transfer business done by all the teams, especially those that we missed. Deal done in the last 24 hours for sure. Ibrahima Diallo. He is a 21-year-old French defensive midfielder brought in from Stade Brest in Ligue 1. 15 million euros. They're buying a lot of defenders. They have only bought in defenders. Kyle Walker-Peters swap deal for Heiberg. Came in from Spurs. Heiberg went the opposite way. Mohamed Salisu. He is a 21-year-old Ghanaian center-back brought in from Real Valladolid for 12 million. See, they're only buying defenders. And they also promoted 3 players from Southampton's B team in Jake Vokins, Harry Lewis, a goalkeeper. Vokins is a left back, and Nathan Teller, a right winger. All 20 years old, 22 years old, 20-year-old players, all English homegrown players. That's good. That's good. Meet the homegrown quota there. So they have spent 40 mil, and in terms of income from outgoing players, they sold Heiberg, Harrison Reed, and got some money for Mario Lemina, while Cedric Suarez went to Arsenal on a free. Maya Yoshida went to Sampdoria on a free, and Jack Rose went to Walsall on a free. And Kevin Danso, one of the worst defenders I've seen in the Premier League, went back to Augsburg. So that does it. That does it, guys, for the transfer business for those 2 teams. Okay, let me address something right now. Need to answer people when them talk to you. How am I supposed to answer people when I'm reading something? I'm not looking at the chat right now. I am not. I'm reading something, giving the information. Okay? All right, Mr. Jamaican here. Okay? I'm not. Thank you very much. I'm not ignoring people. I've been reading the comments all day. See what I'm saying? So what else I missed in the comments? All right. So we have King Swaz here. He's saying, what's up, Dom? New subscriber, bro, out of Down Under, Australia. I'm a Leeds supporter and was a great game against City. I will tell you, Leeds will be a handful this year. Don't stress. City will shine. Yeah, man, I ain't stressing too much. Those 2 results were actually stressful, but I ain't stressing, man. You know what I mean? I ain't stressing. Definitely not. And welcome to the channel. I appreciate you subscribing. Stick around. Don't be one of those subscribers who get mad because I say something about Leeds or something. Stick around. That's all I got to say. You know what I mean? That's all I got to say. So look, David Hassler, he said that Premier League match, they was scripted AF. Yeah, man. That was like when you play FIFA and you're up 4-0 and the freaking computer come back to draw the game. Yeah, that's definitely a weird match day, man. Very, very, very weird. So we have Cryptic saying, hi, Dom. Didn't know you were streaming. Sorry for being late. You got this. You got this. You got this. Yeah, man. It's fine. Just doing an early stream today because this stream could go on for a very long time. That's why I decided to do it early, because I could go for as long as I want. So that's why I decided to do it early. And, you know, Ryan is in the chat right now. Watch the stream, Ryan, and do what you have to do. That's all I'm saying. Watch the stream. Do whatever you have, whatever you told me you have to do. Do it, and you can watch the stream. You know, I don't want you to get in trouble, bro. Just do your thing. Do your thing. You don't have to come on today if you can't. You know what I mean? So we have Fabio saying, Dom, I'm in work right now. Cool. Cool. Thanks for joining, bro. Thanks for joining. So we have Demo saying this guy doesn't sleep, LOL. Are you talking about me? Because I just woke up, though. I just woke up and I came downstairs. I woke up early. I went to sleep pretty early and I woke up early and I've said, listen, man, let me get this stream done. We have Cryptic K saying, enjoying the stream. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. So we have Akintunde Coyote. Maybe that was Ryan with his troll account. Ha ha ha. Yeah, maybe, man. Maybe. Oh, you have a great point there, you know. You have a great point. You have a great point. Maybe that's his different account. You're right. Or maybe not. Who knows? Maybe not. But great point, though. Great point. So Demo says, you're always on the grind, bro. Brilliant stuff. Team no sleep. Bro, I sleep. I don't believe in the no sleep teams. You have to sleep. You got to sleep. But look, I get a lot of sleep too. But I just believe in grinding, man. You know what I mean? So I'm just getting some news in from Fabrizio Romano. He says Fulham are in advanced talks to sign Joachim Andersen from Olympique Lyon after Jean-Claire Tobido still not convinced about Fulham FC. Listen, man, it's going to be very hard to convince people to join Fulham. Seriously. I don't blame Tobido, man. I don't blame Tobido. Joachim Andersen, bro, you're in for something. Good luck. So, Stefan Dixon from Guyana, what up? Stefan says, would you be talking about the Champions League today? Because that will be starting soon. No need to talk about the Champions League right now. It's currently the international break. And the Champions League are going to come. You know, I have to work on my Champions League videos this week, but not yet for the live stream. Not yet. Not yet. We don't need to talk about that here right now. I think I did a whole live stream on the Champions League last week, so I don't need to talk about it right about now. Especially since, you know, the transfer window is still open. You know, teams are still finalizing their business and all of that. So perfect timing to do Champions League videos would be later on in the week, even starting by like maybe tomorrow. You know what I mean? So yeah, what we're going to do right now, guys, we are going to move on. Look, we only talk about 2 games so far, so you ain't missing nothing if you're now joining. Let's move on to the Newcastle-Burnley game. Newcastle-Burnley right about now. Okay, it's Todibo. Yeah, I always say Tobido. I don't know why, man. Todibo, yeah. I don't know why. I don't know why, but it's all good, man. It's all good. It's all good, man, guys. Thank you very much. I'm not like I'm going to remember it's Todibo. I'm not. I'm going to still say Tobido because it's just in my mind, but I'll try. So 3-1 win for Newcastle United. 3-1 win for Newcastle United. Not a bad start to the season at all. But for Burnley, it has been a horror show this season. It has been a horror show for Burnley this season. Not good. Not good. Guys, you know what I was thinking? Do you even know what I was thinking? I was saying to myself, Burnley could go down, you know. I know they're a gritty team. I know they are a gritty team. Don't get me wrong. I know they are. But I was saying to myself, I actually predicted Aston Villa to go down. But Villa ain't going nowhere. Villa are proving to us that they ain't going nowhere. They ain't going nowhere. They came back to the Premier League to stay in the Premier League. To stay in the Premier League. You see what I mean? So Burnley, West Brom, Fulham, they're currently in a lot of trouble. In a lot of trouble. So good win for Newcastle, who picked up a lucky win against Newport County in the Cup during the week. A lucky draw against Tottenham. They defeated Morecambe 7-0 in the third round of the EPL Cup. They lost to Brighton, defeated Blackburn Rovers in the second round of the Cup, defeated West Brom, and not a bad start to the season. Not West Brom, West Ham. Not a bad start to the season at all, if you ask me, for Steve Bruce and Newcastle United. So he had goals from Alain Saint-Maximin. What a goal that was, though. What a goal that was. That was a great individual goal. This guy is a star. Set up by Callum Wilson, who then scored the second, set up by Alain Saint-Maximin. They were saying, oh, thank you, man. Thank you for that. Here you go. But Ashley Westwood did equalize for Burnley. But it is what it is. I think for the first goal, Sean Dyche, there was probably a foul in the build-up. Sean Dyche was pissed about that. Move on, Sean Dyche. Move on. Move on. Y'all need to spend some money. You ain't going to do a goddamn thing this season with that goddamn team, that old team, with mediocre players. It ain't going to happen. And players who are old and injured all the time. It ain't going to happen. You feel me? And look, guys, I'm 33 years old, right? And I said old. And the moment I said old, I felt a little pain in my back. That's what I'm telling you. But Newcastle, they will be sweating about some injuries here. Fabian Shaw, Alain Saint-Maximin, all had to go off injured. That's the thing with Saint-Maximin, man. He's always injured. And Shaw Longstaff had to come on to fill in at the back there for Shaw. Joel Linton went off. So, yeah. Cover. Shaw Longstaff came on for cover. Manquillo did come on as well. I think Manquillo is a former Liverpool player too. Liverpool flop. So Dale Stevens, Burnley's new man, came on. That's the type of players they buy, you know. Players like Stevens. He went off. Sorry. He went off. Goodmanson, who's always injured these days, came on. And Matej Vydra came on for Barnes. They only used 2 subs, man. Only 2 subs. I don't know why, but they only used 2 subs. Only used 2 subs. So for Newcastle, though, they're currently dealing with some injury problems right now. I didn't even realize Matt Ritchie picked up an injury last time around and will be out for some time. So get well soon, Matt Ritchie. Just had to mention that one. So good win for Newcastle. Not a very good start to the season for Burnley. Burnley are 18th, 0 points, just like Sheffield and Fulham. For Newcastle, they're 9th, 7 points in 4 games. Not bad. Not bad at all. That's what? 2 wins and a draw? Not bad. So, guys, look, what are you saying in the chat? I'm always checking the chat to see what you guys are saying. So we have King Swaz saying, with the money spent, Villa will stay. Teams like Burnley, Sheffield, and Fulham, unfortunately, won't contain it this year. You forgot West Brom, bro. Sheffield are in a lot of trouble too. But you forgot West Brom. You forgot West Brom. Look. You got to spend the money, but you got to spend the money right. You got to bring in the right players. You got to attract the right players too. That's the thing. You might want to sign Messi, but you can't get him. You know what I mean? It's like you're playing FIFA too. I always like to talk about FIFA. Like, you play FIFA, you want Messi, but you can't get him. He's too expensive. You have to wait. You have to wait until you get enough money. And sometimes you don't. He doesn't want to come to the club too. So, you know, so it is what it is, man. It is what it is. So we have Rafmatic, bro. Damn. So it wasn't a nightmare. Liverpool lost 7-2. Having my morning coffee, listening to the stream, loving the look. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Rafmatic, been around since when? 2017, man. Rafmatic. I can't forget when Rafmatic. Let me show you guys something. Rafmatic, man. Rafmatic, where's the jersey? It's a bit old right about now. It's a bit old, but this jersey right here was sent to me by Rafmatic, man. Look, the letters came off in the back too. U.S. International, Clint Dempsey, man, number 8. I should have actually taken better care of this, but it is what it is. Rafmatic actually got that jersey for me when the US jerseys went for sale for mad cheap back in 2018 when the US missed the World Cup. and they had like a clear out sale on the US jerseys. So Rafmatic decided to pick one up for me and send it. That was very nice, man. Very nice. Very, very nice. So shout outs to Rafmatic in the stream right about now. So we have David saying Olympiacos will win the Champions League. That's a good morning joke, though. Thank you for the good morning joke. So we have Carl Hans saying, I learned English thanks to you. I'm from France. I have also good grade. Thank you. Thanks to you. Oh, man. I'm glad I could do that, man. I'm glad I could do that. I try to speak very good English when I can, you know. I try. So we have Vincent Boss. Big bro, I'm a Man City fan and I really like your channel. Keep it up. Thank you very much, Vincent, man. Oh, I got Man City fans on my channel too. I didn't even realize that. But it feels good to have Man City fans around me, man, to back me up and help me in the comments sometimes. We have Kes Hippolyte. Hey, Dominic, what are your thoughts of City after what happened this weekend in the Premier League? I'm going to get to that game. I'm going to get to that game soon. Definitely will. We have Demo. I woke up and realized it wasn't a dream. We actually did lose 7-2 to Villa. Shake my head. So, look. Cryptic, if you don't support us when we lose, don't support us when we win. And I want to say this to the Liverpool fans, right? Not the loyal ones who come back all the time. The fans who only come to watch the videos when Liverpool win. Oh, man, shame on y'all. And I've noticed that a very long time ago, man. I've noticed it a very long time ago. Anytime Liverpool lose, the numbers are disappointing. Very disappointing. And when they win, oh, man, numbers are sky high. SpaceX type numbers, sky high. You feel me? Flying high in the friendly skies, said Marvin Gaye. Look. Carl Hans said, big love from France. I improved my English. Thanks to you, I also get good marks. I appreciate your channel, bro. Yo, I know a little bit of French too, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But I won't be getting into my... I never liked French in school. But I remember the French that I learned from back in 1998, 99, 2000. A little bit. Just a little itty bit. You know what I'm saying? But look, we're going to move on. We're going to move on to the next. What was I talking about? I was talking about the last game there, Newcastle, Burnley. And for them, I'll talk about the next fixtures. I didn't even talk about the next fixtures for the last team. Fulham, I did say Fulham will play, but West Brom would play Burnley. And for Southampton, they play Chelsea. And for Newcastle, they play Man United. So I touched on that. Sometimes I get a little carried away and forget to talk about those things, you know what I mean? But look. Let me talk about the transfer business done by both Burnley and Newcastle. So, guys, I'll be reading the screen right now. You guys won't be seeing it, and I won't be seeing the comments that are on the screen right now. I'm just going to give you a warning so I don't have people saying I'm not reading the comments, okay? I can't read them right now when I'm actually reading something else on the screen to let you guys know the transfer business done by both clubs. So, look, Newcastle United, Callum Wilson, 28-year-old English center forward brought in from Bournemouth for 22 million euros. Jamal Lewis, 22-year-old left back, brought in from Norwich, 16 million. Mark Gillespie, a 28-year-old goalkeeper from England, on a free from Motherwell. Jeff Hendricks, 28-year-old Irishman, central midfielder, brought in from Burnley on a free. Burnley should have never let this guy go. Should have never let him go. Probably, the contract they were offering was probably doo-doo. Ryan Fraser. Oh, man. He's another one. 26-year-old Scottish left winger brought in from Bournemouth on a free. And that's about it. They spent 38 million euros. Not bad at all. In terms of outgoing, not a lot. Dan Balasse, I never heard of this guy. To Rotherham for 275,000 euros. And that's about it in terms of, notable players. They did let go Florian Lejeune who made a horrible error last season and did bounce back with some good goals. I ain't gonna lie. But they did let him go to Alaves on a loan. He's a Frenchman. And Yoshinori Muto was sent to Eibar on a loan. And he's a 28-year-old Japanese center forward. That's good for him, though. That is definitely good for him. They let go Rob Elliott, a 34-year-old Irish goalkeeper. And that's about it in terms of the notable omissions here. Notable outgoings, I should say. Danny Rose went back. Valentino Lazaro went back. All where they came from, Nabil Bentaleb and Jetro Willems. So let us talk about the other team, Burnley. I don't think there will be a lot to talk about in terms of Burnley and their business. Definitely won't be. So in terms of incoming, they brought Dale Stephens in from Brighton. He's a 31-year-old English central midfielder for 1.1 million euros. Brought in Will Norris, a 27-year-old goalkeeper who is also English from Wolves for an undisclosed fee. And they actually promoted Jimmy Dunn, a 22-year-old Irish centre-back from the under-23 team. In terms, they only spend 1.1 million though. So if they go down, they have themselves to blame. Go take out a loan or something. Stay up in the Premier League. I know it's tough times, but look, man, seems like the club is in financial problems right about now. Sell Tarkowski. Sell him. Teams want him. Sell him. Sell him. Sell him. Sell him. Use the money. Buy some cheap players. Rebuild a team. I'm pretty sure you can get players from the Championship or the lower leagues to bolster your team. Bring in some guys from overseas. Sign some freaking black players, for God's sake. I know a lot of people might not even like that, but it's true. Like, sign some Africans. Burnley, God. Even if they're from North Africa, sign some. What are you doing? What are you doing? Stupid transfer policy, if you ask me. You know what I mean? Anyways, I don't even want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that no more. Look, outgoing, Jeff Hendrick, free to Newcastle. Joe Hart, free to Spurs. Aaron Lennon, free to Kayserispor, some team in Turkey. Aidan O'Neill, free to Melbourne City. I think he was there on loan anyway. He was there in Australian League on loan, Brisbane Roar. Ben Gibson. Sent Ben Gibson out on loan to Norwich. Does that make any sense? And you need people? Adam Legskins, 33-year-old goalkeeper, let go. Maybe they couldn't give him a chance. A good contract. Poor business, man. Poor business. Poor business. So what are you guys saying in the chat right about now? So we have Abdul Aziz saying, wait till you play Villa in the league, you'll get sent back to the Championship. Talking about the Villa. What are you talking about? Wait till you play Villa? What are you talking about? So we have Demo saying, do Burnley have black players? No. Maybe a few in the under-23 team or the U team. But on the main team, no. None. They had Aaron Lennon, hardly played him. They had a guy by the name of did they have I think they had Naki Wells there at one time, you know. The Bermudian guy from Bermuda. I think they had him there, if I'm not mistaken. Let him go. But anyways, we won't talk about that. I don't want to get into the racial stuff right about now. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But we're going to move on to the next Premier League game here. And let's talk. Let's talk. We have a lot to go through. You know what I mean? A whole lot. Let me see. I got tweets from Fabrizio Romano about transfers. Let me see if there's anything about the Premier League. Okay. Amad Traore will join Manchester United on next January. Here we go. Deal agreed. right? Not with deal agreed right now with Atalanta, but the young talent born in 2002 will arrive on 2021 because of work permit and passport timing. So Man United signed Amad Traore from Atalanta, and the price will be 30 million euros. 30 million euros plus add-ons. Oh my God. You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. You don't want to pay the money for the player that you want in Jadon Sancho, but then you're bringing in Amad Traore. You're bringing in Cavani on big wages. You're buying Alex Tellez when you have Luke Shaw, Brandon Williams, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, Dwight McNeil is mixed. Yeah, I think so. I think Dwight McNeil is, yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, he's kind of, mixish. He's kind of mixish, yeah. But, yeah, he's mixish, but still, you get the point. You understand what I mean? You understand what I mean? But, anyways, United, man, poor business. Poor business, if you ask me. Is Amad Traore going to come to United? Or let's say not come. Go to United and actually start games? How many games is he going to play? Look, they brought in Danny Van de Beek, a recognized player, and he's not even getting to start. You start in Matic, and you have Van de Beek on your freaking bench. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. Makes no sense at all. But anyways, let's talk a bit about the games I actually watched. Let's talk about Arsenal Sheffield, because nobody really cares about Arsenal videos whenever I make Arsenal videos. I realize that. I'm starting to realize that. So let's just talk. Let's just get the Arsenal thing out the way. So in this game here, Arsenal won the match 2-1, courtesy of goals from Bukayo Saka, who just got called up by the England national team. That was a good header set up by Bellerin, who had a great game. He also set up the Nicola Pepe goal. That was a really good individual goal for Nicola Pepe, and that would do a whole lot of good for his confidence. Arsenal's most expensive player ever. David McGoldrick did bag a really good left-footed goal to start a late fight back for Sheffield United, set up by George Baldock, but the Blades were put to the sword once again. Once again. Oliver Burke started the game, and Oliver Burke has not yet won a single game he has started for Leipzig. I don't think he even started for Leipzig. Not for West Brom, not for Sheffield United. Ain't looking good. Why Chris Wilder ain't started John Fleck? And I'll get to the Chris Wilder thing. This segment is going to be fun. This is going to be a fun one. This is going to be a fun one. So look, first half, boring. Boring as hell. I've never seen a more boring first half than this one. Boring. I was like, what's going on here? What is going on here? This is a boring ass game. What is going on here? And then, bam, the game came to life in the second half. Definitely did. 60th minute. After Nketiah was taken off and Pepe brought on, the game just came to life. Maitland-Niles, Granit Xhaka, the other two subs came on for Saka and Ceballos. So Sheffield, they tried. They brought on Burnley, Billy Sharp, John Fleck. Bam. Ain't nothing. Look at the stats here. I do have statistics I could show you too, I just haven't been actually talking about the statistics much. To be honest, I didn't even realize the tab was there. But look, man. Look. You have the total shots on target. You see that? Not a lot of shots. Arsenal did have 6 and 6 on target. Sheffield 8, 6 on target. But look, listen, it was a boring game. It was. And Arsenal held on at the end. And Mikel Arteta was acting like if he just won the league, basically. That's how he was behaving. So Arsenal are currently 4th with that win. 3 wins in 4 games, 1 loss against Liverpool. So good start. As for Sheffield, this is not good. This ain't it, Sheffield. This ain't it. 4 games, no wins. And if you go back to last season, they didn't win the last, I don't even think they won the last 4 games at the back end of last season. So not doing good. Not doing good at all. But we got a lot of info here, though. We got a lot of info that we could all start tapping into. Club comparison and all of that. You see that? Club comparison is still there. Last couple of games they played and all of that. But I don't want to drag this thing out too much. Match day overview and all of that. But I have to tap into some more of these things. But you see they have all the games on here that was played on the match day and everything. You know what I mean? So in case I want to refer to another game, I know I could just switch over here really quick. So while we have you guys here, and I saw this thing, current top goal scorers, Dominic Calvert-Lewin on top, 6 goals. Heung-min Son, 6 goals. Mo Salah, 5 goals. Jamie Vardy, 5. Neil Maupay, 4 goals already. Callum Wilson, 4. Jorginho, 3, all from the penalty spot. Harry Kane, 3, along with a whole lot of assists, 6 assists. James Rodriguez, 3 goals with a whole lot of assists too. And Danny Ings, 3 goals. So what we're going to do, we're going to talk about the transfer business done by both clubs. Transfer business. And this is where it's going to get a little controversial and funny right about now for some of you guys who see it as funny. So look. Let's do this. You guys are arguing in the comment section. I love it. Absolutely love it. Guys, we have 54 people in here. Make sure you guys like the live stream. Like it right about now. I don't even know how many likes the stream has. Let me check it right now, and I'll let you know. So I have right now 50 likes. Wow. Wow. I didn't even realize that. Thank you, guys. Thank you. You guys are the real MVPs. Amazing. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Amazing. But anyways, look. Let us talk about the transfer business done by both Sheffield and Arsenal. And then we're going to move on to the next fixture. Guys, today's live stream could go as long as I want to because I don't have to go to work. My wife is sleeping. She'll be sleeping till whenever she feels like it. She's just happy not to go to work today either. My son is sleeping too. So I'm free. Free as a bird. But not all birds are free though. So don't forget that. Look, let's talk about the Arsenal transfer business first because the Sheffield one is going to be good. Look, Arsenal, they brought in Gabriel Magalhães. 22-year-old Brazilian center-back from Lille, 26 million euros. Good signing. Pablo Mari, 26-year-old Spanish center-back from Flamengo, 8 million. That deal was done in January. Runner Alex Runnerson. It seems like his dad's name is Runner as well. His dad's name is Runner, which means that Runner Alex Runnerson's son would also be named Runner. No, maybe not. Maybe a different name, but his last name would also be Runnerson. Whilst his last name could have been different because the last name does takes the shape of the first name with son added to it. So his son will be called Runnerson too. Maybe they just did that to keep the name in the family. You know what I'm saying? If his name was Alex, his son's name would have been Alexon. But anyways, look. Runnerson brought in from Dijon, 25 million. He's an Icelandic goalkeeper. He's 25 years old. 25 million, I said? No, he's 25 years old. 2 million euros. Cedric Suarez from Southampton on a free transfer. And I heard he's on some kind of big wages over there. Willian, 32-year-old Brazilian right back. Brought in from Chelsea on a free. Good signing. Emil Smith-Rowe, promoted from the U team. I think he's currently injured, though, if you ask me. 20-year-old English attacking midfielder. He's a very promising player. Very, very promising. And they had players in William Saliba coming back from loan, and he might go out back on loan from Saint-Etienne. He's a 19-year-old centre-back. Mohamed El Neni, his career has been revitalized under Mikel Arteta, back from a Besiktas loan stint, and he's been starting a lot of games. Henrik Mkhitaryan came back from Roma, but went back to Roma on a permanent basis. Dejan Iliev, a Macedonian goalkeeper, came back from a loan, and he was definitely sent back out. So in terms of outgoings, in terms of money spent, Arsenal spent 36 million. So they're going to do some business today. It's a deadline day. Expect Arsenal to do some business today. All right? And since it's right here, guys, before we move on to Arsenal's outgoing, there's some top rumors right here on this. Oh, I thought I was, oh man. Yeah, there's some top rumors. I need to share this screen with you guys. Let me share this screen with you guys so you guys could actually see this stream, see this, what I'm talking about right about now. I'll share this screen with you so you could see. I should be sharing this screen with you. I don't know why I'm not, but I should. So this is the screen that I'm looking at right about now. Look, guys, Ruben Vinagre. He is almost out of Wolves. This one is a weird one. I thought he was, but this fact that they sold, this doesn't make sense. You brought in Marshall, you're selling Ruben Vinagre. The age difference is what, 11 years? Come on, man. Or 10 years, whatever. Yeah. He's going to Olympiacos. He's going to be playing Champions League football against Man City. Look, that deal is 98% done. Then you have Timo Bakayoko moving from Chelsea to Napoli on a loan deal. That deal is 97% done. I think that deal is done. Fabrizio Romano did talk about that deal. That deal is done. And what else we have here from Fabrizio? I don't know why he put out 3 tweets about Ahmad Traore. Cavani is going to join Man United as well. Alex Telles is going to join Man United as well. Timo Bakayoko. Okay, Ben Woodburn to Sparta Rotterdam. And that's the other thing too. Ryan is trying to argue with me and telling me that Liverpool promote youngsters and City and Pep does not. Why are you sending Ben Woodburn out on loan then? Tell me. Use him. See what I'm saying? Edinson Cavani, 93% done to Manchester United. 33-year-old Uruguayan center forward, an absolute legend of the game, if you ask me, from PSG. That deal is done. Don't even worry about the 93%. That deal is going to happen. Then we have Nathaniel Klein. Still not done to Crystal Palace. If he can stay fit, he would be a really good player. His family hails from the Caribbean island of Grenada, south of my island, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Then we have Eric Garcia. Please, get him. Barcelona, get him. We could do with the money. Get him, man. Get him. Don't want any player at the club who's not going to play for the club. Listen, get him out. Seriously, get him out. The man looks like a 19-year-old Nicholas Otamendi. The man looks like he's 30 years old. Get him out of here. Seriously, get him out. I don't care. He had some good games. Get him out. Get him out. Give him a contract. He don't want to sign a contract. You want to go to Barcelona? You want to go play with Messi? Go ahead. Go. You want to become a Barcelona flop? Go ahead. Bye-bye. Ain't going to talk about that one. Listen, I don't want to make no separate video talking about no Eric Garcia. Seriously. Because you see how much Pep has been pushing this guy. Pep, you love this guy or something? You love him? You've been playing this guy so much. And he still leave. Still want to leave. Get the hell out of here, man. I don't care. Listen, people talk about, look, I'm a football fan, right? And I have a whole lot of football jerseys. A whole lot of football jerseys. You guys want to see football jerseys? Look over there. You see that? A whole lot of football jerseys. I just washed them all. I just washed them under delicate setting. a whole lot of football jerseys, right? There's even one over there on the wall. You know what I'm saying? And I'm even wearing one right now. This one I'm wearing is a fake jersey, though. I'm wearing the fake City jersey because I don't want to get the real thing all sweaty and, you know, that I have to be washing it that often. But look, I'm a football fan. And people think that us football fans can't wear other teams' jersey, or we can't do this, we can't do that. Why so many rules for us when the players are doing whatever the hell they want? You know what I'm saying? What? Look, you have a player at your club kissing the badge. Ooh, mwah, mwah, mwah. Yeah, holding up the scarf. Yeah, smiling about taking pictures. Yeah, City. And then they move to another team, and then they're doing the same goddamn thing. They're doing the same thing, and you guys always, not everybody, but, oh, Dominic, why are you wearing a Liverpool jersey? And I never bought the jersey, you know. The jersey was sent to me by one of my, you know, affiliates in China to promote their site, you know, their replica jersey site. I did a mystery unboxing, and there was a Liverpool jersey in it. You know, so I use the jersey when I'm, you know, if I'm trying to troll, or if I'm doing like something for entertainment purposes, just to be funny. I just wear the jersey. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, whatever. I do what I want, man. Whatever. I don't care what people want to say in the comments. I'm just having fun. Can I have fun? If managers are changing clubs, if players are changing clubs, if doctors are changing clubs, if coaches are changing clubs, why can't fans wear jerseys of other teams they like because they're football? You know, not that they don't like the teams, they like the jersey. It's football. It's all football. You know what I'm saying? Look, I'm gonna wear any jersey, except the Man United jersey. I don't care what nobody want to say. Once it ain't a United jersey, I'm wearing it. I'm wearing it. Seriously. Once it, look, I went to was it TJ Maxx one time, and I saw a ton of Man United jerseys. I'm like, hey, I don't want to buy that. I'm not gonna listen. I don't want to buy that because I'm not gonna wear United jersey. Will you wear England jersey? Give me 1 second. See that? That's an England jersey. Authentic England jersey. I saw this jersey and I'm like, I gotta get it. I watched the Premier League and I gotta get it. Even though I was pissed off at the English fans for talking about football is coming home and all of that during the World Cup, I gotta get it. You know, so look. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. I'm a football fan, man. I'm a football fan. But look, let's talk about Arsenal's transfer business. Emi Martinez. Oh, man, this could be one of the signings of the summer. Aston Villa for 17.4 million euros. What a signing that was, man. Emi Martinez has this Aston Villa team looking, listen, he have this team looking 500% better. And I'm not even exaggerating here. He got this team looking better because you know you have a freaking goalkeeper behind you who knows what the hell he's doing. Pepe Reina looked out of his depth at 38 years old. Who's the other guy? Oh, my God. I can't even remember his name right about. Oh, man. Can't remember his name right about now, though. That backup keeper who had the VAR thing. And the other keeper they had, who they had again, man? They had another English keeper. I can't even remember his name right about now. Let me double check this thing really quick. Aston Villa. Let me double check this thing. I'm on the transfers right about. Let me double check this because I can't even remember. Oh man, what's his name? There's an English goalkeeper. Used to play for England. Tom Heaton. Heaton is always injured. He's 34 years old. So look, Lovre Kalinic, all these guys, Waste, Neelan, Why do they have so many goalkeepers? Sell them. Sell them. Because now you have Emi Martinez. All Villa needs to do, sell Heaton, sell Kalinic because he's a waste, even for Croatia. Jets there, maybe you could keep him as a backup. Sell Neelan and bring in a quality goalkeeper as maybe your backup. Seriously. Shout outs to my boy Tyrone Mings, man. Tyrone Mings, what up, bro? You made my best Liverpool Villa Combine 11, and I didn't even get a lot of backlash for it because hardly anybody watched that Combine 11 video too, and they probably regretting it because look at the outcome of the game. Liverpool thought it was going to be a walkover, a walk in the park. I thought so too. A lot of Liverpool fans thought so too. Didn't happen. Didn't happen that way. So look, Konstantinos Mavropanos, Greek centre-back, 22-year-old, sent back out on loan at VfB Stuttgart. 250,000 for the loan fee. Henrik Mkhitaryan to Roma on a free transfer. Pablo Mari, well, and Cedric Suarez, those guys were made permanent. And to get to the fun part, guys, the fun part in terms of the transfer business, Sheffield United, the Blades. Let's talk about Sheffield. Let's talk about Sheffield. Let's not talk about the guys who came back on loan here or whatever. Ravel Morrison, he was let go. Callum Robinson went to West Brom on a permanent basis. Luke Freeman, I think he's not there anymore. We'll get to that. But what I want to talk about is these players here. Regan Slater, 20-year-old defensive midfielder, English-born, promoted from the youth team. Good, promoting youth. Oliver Burke, right winger, brought in from West Brom, swapped with Callum Robinson. That's not a good deal. Robinson proved himself to be a good player. They sent him out on loan. I think they had an overload of forwards last season, and the fact that they were doing great with Billy Sharp, McGoldrick, McBurney, Fleck, Lundstrom, the overlapping center backs in Egan, McConnell, and all these guys doing well. Basham, Baldock, they're all doing well. Chris Wilder got carried away and he let go Robinson. Okay, I understand. Brought in Ethan Ampadu on loan from Chelsea. Brought in Wes Fotheringham from Rangers, a goalkeeper there. Ismaila Koulibaly, 19-year-old central midfielder from Salzburg 08, Norwegian team there for $2 million. I haven't seen him yet. Max Lowe and Jaden Bogle, 20 and 23-year-old fullbacks from Derby County. I ain't see them yet. Play them. If you have 4 games and you ain't win none, change the freaking system, change the lineup, get rid of freaking, what's his name there? The left back, man. Baldock and I think Basham plays on the other side, if I'm not mistaken. Take them off. You have a new left back, a new right back. Try them. Aaron Ramsdale. Oh my God, this guy. Look, he was a former Sheffield United player. Don't get me started here. Don't get me started. To bring him back for 20 mil. 20 mil. I know Dean Henderson did not want to stay at Sheffield because he wanted to go back to United to try to get a place to challenge for a place for Championship, Champions League and Premier League. And United still ain't playing him. That's why you're going to concede 6 goals because you're doing nonsense. But Aaron Ramsdale, oh, man, I don't know, man. I don't know. Fact that he got relegated with Bournemouth, I know he pulled off a lot of saves. Decent, average goalkeeper, in my opinion. Former Sheffield United player, and they had to pay 20 mil for him after, they let him go for a little bit. Let's just check the Ramsdale profile really quick here. Let's check the Ramsdale profile really quick. Give you guys some insight on that right about now. Let's check the Ramsdale profile. But hello to everybody in the stream right about now. Match week 4 roundup. Doing my damn thing by myself today. If there's anybody who want to come on, let me know. I'm going to share the stream right about now. I actually forgot to share the stream. So if there's anybody who want to come on, I'm going to put this right here. Note, if you want to come on, make sure wherever you are right now, it's quiet. It's quiet and you ain't got no disturbance. Or else don't come on. You got good audio, don't come on. Let's go. That's the stream right there. You can click it and you could help me. I don't need the help, but you could come on. You could come on. So Ramsdale, right? Look at his transfer history. He was a Sheffield United youth player. They let him go for 940,000 euros. 940,000 euros, almost a mil. Then he was sold to Bournemouth. Bournemouth loaned him out a couple of times, and they actually used him and then sold him back to Sheffield for 20 mil. So Bournemouth, they made 19 mil from Ramsdale 4 years on. Talk about a finesse deal. Finessed. And you know, the biggest finesse this season, it has to be this one. It has to be Ryan Brewster, 20-year-old English center forward from Liverpool to Sheffield United for 26 million euros. And he has not done anything in the Premier League. I know he scored goals for Swansea while he was on loan, but he's always injured. And Klopp don't want him. If Klopp wanted him, he would have kept him. He's a reject. I don't care what. Listen, people are gonna disagree. He's a reject. So we got Cryptic in here. Cryptic K, what's up? How are you, man? Say something, bro. Say something. I can't hear you. Yeah, I can't hear you. I can't hear you, Cryptic. Yeah, I can't hear you. I don't know why I can't hear you, but I can't hear you. So, yeah, I can't hear you, bro. Fix your audio and come back. I can't hear you. So, we got Fabio, man. What's up, Fabio?
Yo, I'm good, bro. You all right?
Yeah, nice to finally see you, man.
Yeah, it's all right, bro.
Fabio, where are you from again?
I'm from Utah, man.
Utah?
From Utah, in the western U.S. area.
Oh, my God. I never spoke to anybody from Utah before, man. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great. How are you?
I'm good. Wait, did you say you were at work or something?
Yeah, I just came back and.
Oh, okay.
Man.
So how long could you spend on the stream? 5 minutes?
Yeah, sure. Anytime you I could spend as long as you want.
Oh, yeah. I'm only having people on for a quick come on, talk a bit, and then
Yeah.
Look, I don't want you to lose your. Are you at work? You said.
Yeah. No, I'm not anymore.
Are you at home? Are you at home?
Yeah, I'm at home. Yeah, I'm at home now.
Okay. So Fabio, I've been confused in the past. Who do you support? Liverpool, City, Chelsea. Who do you support?
I'm Liverpool, man.
All right, now I know, man. But Fabio, thanks for the support over the years, bro. You comment on a lot of the videos and everything.
Yeah, it's fine.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's fine.
So question, since you're a Liverpool fan and we have you on right about now, I want to hear your thoughts on that 7-2 loss against Villa.
Well, we were trash in that match. We deserved to lose. So that's my excuse. No excuses. We deserved to lose. We were bad. I mean, you could say that it was Adrian's fault, but I think we were terrible throughout the match, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to pick out one player to blame. It wasn't.
Yeah.
It was an entire team performance, a horrible team performance. But you also have to give credit to Villa, who was really good on the day.
Yeah, Villa were very good. Yeah, they were.
They were, man. They didn't make mistakes. They didn't.
Yeah.
And when they did make mistakes, they were punished, with Martinez. He saved the ball and the ricochet Salah put it in and all of that. But that's not really a mistake when you really think about it. And then,
Yeah.
Salah did get a second goal. But Martinez, he was good in goal. He stopped quite a bit of shots. Yeah, and Adrian didn't. And also, Villa had a, I'm not saying it was not a lucky win, but they had luck on their side with those deflections as well. And
yeah, they had.
You could also say that they needed it because remember, freaking what's his name there? Ross Barkley had 2 chances, easy chances, and he put them wide. So I guess that made up for the missed chances, though.
Yeah.
So do you think this is just a one-off thing and Liverpool has nothing to worry about?
We kind of do because Alisson will be out for quite some time, and I think I think there is some other players out. I can't remember, but yeah, I think we're gonna. I'm not saying we're gonna struggle real hard this season, but we will struggle. I think a little bit.
Yeah. The fact that look, yesterday was a hectic day for me, and I didn't realize that I didn't realize Alisson was even injured until the build up to the game, and I was like, whoa. I'm like, it's Adrian. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. He's done a fine job last season. Remember, Alisson got injured around the same time, like pretty much the same early on in the season last year. Remember that?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I do remember that.
And you guys were fine.
Yeah, we were fine.
But an early mistake from Adrian there, it kind of give Villa that the impetus, that belief to be like, whoa,
yeah,
we got an early one. Maybe we can get more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what it was like.
So we are gonna get to the I am gonna get to the Liverpool game and everything, but I just wanted to hear your thoughts on this one. If you could stick around, you can stick around for much longer. But Alisson, I didn't realize he was gonna be out for some time though.
Yeah.
So with him being out for some time, how do you think Liverpool would fare not having Alisson in the team and you have to play with Adrian again? Basically, wait, right? You have to play. You have to play against City with Adrian. Think about that.
Yeah, that'll be a very tough match for us. And
I think you got Leicester City as well, and you have Everton. I think you got Leicester, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
It's gonna be, look, let's just say really quick that Liverpool would be without Alisson for, they're saying 6 weeks. They're saying 6 weeks, right?
Yeah.
Wait, Cryptic, you're a Liverpool fan as well?
Yes, I am.
And where are you from? Where are you based right now?
South Africa.
Oh, we got South Africa in the house, man. What's up, man? From the Rainbow Nation of South Africa. Where in South Africa? Where in South Africa?
Durban.
Durban. Okay. I'm familiar with those places because I watch a lot of cricket. I watch West Indies lose a lot of cricket matches in South Africa. So
South Africa are pretty good at cricket, not gonna lie.
Yep, very good. Very
and
good.
rugby.
They're very good.
Yep. So look, we're talking about Liverpool's next fixtures, right? And I'll get back to the Ryan Brewster thing just now. I want to hear your thoughts on this, right? Look, Liverpool, after the 7-2, they have Adrian in goal. And then you play Everton with Adrian. You play Ajax. I know Ajax isn't the biggest threat like they were before. And then they have Sheffield United, Midtjylland, West Ham United, Atalanta. That Atalanta game is going to be a crazy one. And that's a month from now. And then you play City. So that's a month in exactly a month and 2 days or so from now, you play City, and then you have Leicester a little later. So Alisson might be back for the Leicester game, and Liverpool will be hoping that he's back for the Manchester City game.
Yeah, I hope so.
And they would be hoping for that because look. Right now, with Adrian, if it continues like that, it's gonna be oh man, it's gonna be a horrible ride the next couple of games.
It will.
All right, we have Cryptic. Cryptic went and got his Liverpool cap, man. I like that. What? Say hi to your little brother in the back. Hello, little brother in the back there. Say hi to your little brother. Oh man, this is. Oh look, Demo is actually saying Atalanta gonna smash us too. Look, let's not jump the gun here. Maybe Adrian would come good, but look, Fabio.
Yeah.
All right, Fabio, you can take a seat, bro. Take a seat and relax, bro.
Yeah.
Take a seat and relax, bro. No pressure. No pressure here. You're going to be fine. Just relax and chill. All right? Turn the phone the other way.
Oh, upside down.
Yeah. Turn it the other way so that it flips. You turn it horizontally. Yeah, that'll help. Or maybe it's not working.
Yeah, right. It's not working.
All right, so we got Cryptic. He had to get rid of his little brother. Yeah, Fabio. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Cryptic had to get rid of his little brother. How do I join the group? Here is the stream right there. You guys could join in. It's right there. I just put it in the chat. Okay, so look. Cryptic, how you feeling about the 7-2 loss, man?
I was crying yesterday.
You was? It was a horrible experience, right?
Yes.
So after Villa scored the first goal, did you think that Liverpool gonna come back here?
Definitely.
What about when they got the second?
Definitely.
What about the third?
I thought maybe in the second half we'll come back also.
Because after Villa were 2-0 up and then Liverpool got 1. So you're like, okay. Come back on. But then John McGinn scored after that to make it 3-1 and then Ollie Watkins to make it 4-1. So you're telling me even after 4-1, you think that Liverpool were going to come back here?
No. After I saw that Ollie Watkins scored the fourth goal, I was like, we need to score in the second half. We need to get back. So
what about when it was I think it was actually let me double check here. It was 5-1. It was 5-1 and then Salah scored to make it 5-2. And then it was 6-2. And then it was 7. And it could have been more. It could look. I think Ollie Watkins even hit the crossbar late. It could have been 8. It could have been 8, man. It could have definitely been 8.
To be honest, I thought they were going to get 10.
We're not going to get carried. It could have happened, but look, it was a massacre, man, at Villa Park. It was. Especially the fact that it was Liverpool. If it was any other team, you would have understand, but it was Liverpool, though. You know what I mean?
It's kind of getting stuck in my head now.
Yep. So we have Steve, bro. Steve.
Hey, man. What's up?
I'm good. All right, guys, in here, remember the rules, right? Here are the rules. Wait until someone finish talking before you say anything, okay?
Yeah, sorry, man, about last time. Sorry.
Yeah. So if I'm talking, don't cut me off. If Steve is talking, don't cut him off. And, Fabio and boy, Cryptic. Okay, so I have a question for you guys now. Let's continue the show. We went a little off tangent there. Ryan Brewster. Do you guys think that this was a finesse deal? Like Liverpool finessed 26 million euros out of Sheffield United. Fabio, what are your thoughts on this one? Fabio is busy right now. Cryptic, what are your thoughts on this whole thing?
On what?
On the Ryan Brewster deal.
I think it's actually quite good because Liverpool only bought 3 players, which is not enough. So I'm happy that we sold some youngsters because we currently have too much youngsters in our team.
Yeah, but the last time around, Ryan LFC, he was actually saying that City don't promote the youth, but now it seems like it's the same thing. It seems like it's the same thing with Liverpool as well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. We also want to sell Ben Woodburn.
Yeah, he's going out on loan, I think. So, look, I think Sheffield paid a bit too much for Ryan Brewster. I think he could prove me wrong, though. He could prove me wrong, but I'm just saying. I think they paid a bit. 26 million euros.
26 for Ryan? Come on, that's a lot. That's a
way
lot.
too much.
Yeah, that's quite a lot.
Even though he played okay for Liverpool.
Yeah. Steve, question. How you feel about that 7-2 Villa win yesterday?
Shocking. Liverpool defense shouldn't be conceding those goals. What is going on? What's going on in the midfield? What's going on in their attack? What's going on, man?
Look, that was a horror show. And you know the thing is, this is a big wake-up call. And this is a huge slice of humble pie.
Yeah, man. It's like
who's singing in the back there?
No one.
Somebody was singing.
Where's the background noise? Come on.
Yeah, somebody's singing. Maybe it's your little brother was singing or something.
Yeah, what I was saying is like Liverpool. Liverpool, a big team like Liverpool, top 4 contender, losing to Aston Villa, which is last season they were bottom of the table, almost relegated.
Yeah,
this shouldn't be happening.
Very true, very true. So we have Steve in here. Steve, how are you doing?
Hey, what's up?
This is another Steve. So we have
in from Jamaica.
Steve from Jamaica, and we have Steve from Canada. What go on, bro? What go on, Steve?
Yeah, I'm in the Caribbean.
So how you feel about that 7-2 loss, man? I know you're a Liverpool fan. How you feel about that?
I didn't sleep last night.
You didn't? Seriously?
I'm having a headache. It's terrible. I'm crushed.
Yeah, Ryan said that. Ryan said he used to live on painkillers because of the headaches Liverpool used to cause him. You know, so I understand. Akin Tunde, what's up, bro?
Yo, I'm good, man.
It's like a bad dream.
Where you based, Akin
Like
Tunde?
a bad dream.
Germany.
Germany, what's up, bro? What's up? Where in Germany?
Kiel.
Where?
Kiel.
Oh, Kiel.
Kiel.
Like Holstein Kiel, like Holstein Kiel.
Yeah, exactly. Where the Holstein Kiel team is from. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Thanks for coming on, man. I see your comments all the time. So,
I was trying to see if you would remember that. Yeah, we bounce out back and forth sometimes.
Of course, I see the comments. I read the comments though. But Steve from Jamaica, how you feel about that Ryan Brewster deal to Sheffield though?
That was a bad deal. That was the worst deal. The worst deal. That was a bad deal. And it might come haunt us. No doubt about that. Because Sheffield is a really good team.
So you think, but why didn't Liverpool keep?
To be honest,
why didn't you guys keep him?
Remember, we have Origi. and we have Mino and Firmino. So it's kind of crowded.
Yeah, that is true. But none of these guys are actually scoring any goals, really, when you really think about it.
It's kind of crowded in there. But you know what the business, we every company needs money.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, it's a business. It's just a business. Yeah, just a business. But it's like selling Sterling to City and come back and haunt us again. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I remember Brandon Rodgers sell Sterling to City, and that was a nightmare for Liverpool.
Sterling don't really do anything for.
But Sterling actually wanted to leave, so and for Brewster.
So guys, remember remember the rules. When someone is talking, just let it finish, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Akintunde, you're a Liverpool fan? Akintunde, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Yeah, are you a Liverpool fan?
Yes, I am. It's like the room is full of Liverpool fans.
Yeah, I'm hearing you now.
So how you feel about the loss yesterday, man? The 7-2 loss.
Man, it was devastating. Like at some point, it was. I had this feeling of it was just like Watford all over again from last season. It was just like that. The goals just kept coming. There was nothing we could do. And yeah, for me, if I was in Klopp's shoes, after like the third goal, it was clear that we were going to get more. So why not just change something? Like bring all the defenders to the back. Let them start with the basics. Defend. Not you are getting goals and you are still like lumping all your players to the front. What are they doing up there? They are not scoring. They are not defending. So you just get battered. It was honestly, it was the worst game. Like we hadn't considered that much goals since '63. It was an all-time low for.
Akintunde, do you have the stream playing in the background or something?
No, I don't. I already closed. I closed it. I only have the current stream right now.
There's some
feedback. Yeah, where's the background noise coming from?
Yeah, there's
some people probably still have their streams on, but I already turned mine off.
If there's anybody who have their stream on, make sure it's off. Okay. Yeah, look, nobody's talking and we're hearing something there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like squeaky noises, you know.
You need to check your other browsers. Maybe you have it on somewhere.
I think it's actually you, Akintunde. Yeah, I think, your thing is the noise. Yeah, that's where the noise is coming from. That's what's going on. But look, the 7-2 loss, very bad loss. But I think there's some kind of feedback going on right about now. Let me turn off all the mics and see. Yes.
I think
yeah, testing. Okay, all the mics are off and now everything's good. My mic is the only mic that's on right about now. So the way we're gonna do it, when I want, I think this is the way you should do it too. When I want somebody to say something, I'll just unmute your mic and just do it that way. You understand? So that we don't have the interruption as well. So you guys should listen along, and then I call you. I'll let you say something so that we don't have the background noise. I'm still figuring this thing out. So that's what it is. So we're gonna continue talking about the Premier League games because that's what we're here to do. We're here to review the Premier League matches and, you know, go a little off topic sometimes. But I wanted to have people on the stream as well. So I could have up to 10 people on here at any given time. So if there's more people want to come on to be a part of it, the link is in the chat. So what we're going to do, we're going to go on to the next match, the next Premier League match, and we're going to talk about that. And I'm going to ask you guys your opinions on each of the games. So let's do this. So match day 4, we're still on match day 4. We were talking about we were not talking about the Liverpool game yet. We're talking about the Sheffield Arsenal game last, with Arsenal picking up a win there. And we're going to move on to the next game, which would be, I'll let you know. But for Arsenal, after the international break, Arsenal, they have Man City. Wow, that's going to be a big match. And for Sheffield, they have Fulham. So the next game, Chelsea 4, Crystal Palace 0. So I'm going to run down the list and I'm going to ask you guys your opinions on each match. So we have Steve from Jamaica. Now we're going to find out whose background is making the noise right about now. And if it's you, you got to fix it. Okay, so I'm going to unmute Steve. Steve. Yeah, it seems like it's your background that's making the noise.
Which one? Canada or Jamaica?
You, Jamaica. Do you have headphones?
You, Jamaica.
Oh.
Put in some headphones.
No, it's unplugged.
Nah, put it in. You have to use headphones.
Nah.
All right, so we found the culprit. So, Steve from Canada, your thoughts?
Chelsea is a good team. They won 4-0. I guess it's comfortable, but Jorginho, in my opinion, shouldn't take all the penalties. He should give someone else a chance. That's my opinion, honestly.
Especially if you're 3-0 up, right?
Yeah. Come on, give Timo Werner if he's still on the pitch, or Kai Havertz if he's on the pitch.
Tammy Abraham wanted to take that penalty.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I know that. Well,
and he wasn't allowed to take the penalty because the captain took the ball away from him, Aspilicueta. So, you know, that was a big incident in the game. But look, poor performance by Palace, man. They sat behind the ball a bit too much, and they posed no threat going forward, and Chelsea just ate them up, man. Chilwell debuted. He had a good game. Mendy made his Premier League debut as well in the goal, a clean sheet. And it was actually Kepa's birthday too. So, you know, what a birthday. Look.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. So, look, thanks for giving your opinion there, Steve. I could leave your mic unmuted because we figured out it's not you. So we have, but remember, make sure you don't interrupt, okay?
Yeah.
Jamaican Steve, your headphone is on? No, your headphones. You have to use the headphones, bro.
No.
Still getting the feedback. Yeah. So we have Dare. What's up, man?
How you doing, man?
Where are you right now?
Right now, I'm in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Pittsburgh, you driving?
Yeah, I'm driving to work, but I'm not on the highway. I'm just on the street, you know.
Oh, okay. You got to pay attention to the road, boy. You got to pay attention to the road.
How you been, Dom? How have you been?
I'm good.
How's your son?
He's good, too. He's good.
Cool.
Yeah. What were you a Liverpool fan too?
Sure, I'm a Liverpool fan. I've been a Liverpool fan for like forever. It's not really a good time for us now. Well, it was so amazing yesterday. I couldn't believe what I was seeing on the screen. I was working with my little daughter, and you know, there was a time I wanted to take the anger on her, but I just had to calm down, you know.
Yeah.
It was really devastating and hurting. But actually expecting a response from our club and its players.
Okay, okay. Good. Well said. Well said. But yo, you know, your audio is really messed up, man. I
Really?
don't know.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know if it's because you're driving or something. I don't know.
How is it now? Can you hear me right now?
Yeah, the audio isn't. The audio is like we could hardly hear you. Yeah. So yeah, guys. Yeah, there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a little better now. It's a little better now.
Oh, cool.
Cause you pulled over, right? That's why.
Oh, yeah. I'm at the traffic light now, so that's why.
Yeah, bro. So it's good. It's good to come on and say hi. But while you're driving, I'm not gonna encourage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm gonna leave now. I just want to say hi to everyone there.
Appreciate it, man.
All right, bye.
Have a great day, bro.
You too.
Yeah. All right. So let's see if Steve from Jamaica fixes thing. Steve, you gotta fix the thing, bro. All right, I can't unmute Steve. So we have Cryptic Chelsea game.
No, I can't hear you. When the plug is in, I can't hear you.
Oh, well, Steve, you got to get the thing figured out, bro. You got to get it figured out and come back. All right? Because there's a feedback, man. So I appreciate because there's a yeah. All right, you have to kick Steve. Steve, you gotta figure it out, bro. There's a feedback. Can't have that. Want the quality of the stream to actually be good. So you gotta fix your audio. You gotta get a headphone. You gotta get a headphone with a mic before you could come on next time. So I appreciate it, bro. So next time, Steve, much love, much respect. All the way from New York to Jamaica, all right? So we have Leo waiting. Leo from South Africa. What's up, Leo?
Hello to everyone. How's everyone?
Come on, Leo. Come on, Leo. Stop being shy, man. Stop using the baby voice, bro. Come on. Come on.
Hello.
Wake up.
Hello to everyone. Hello.
Wake up. Cryptic, the Chelsea game. Okay, good. The Chelsea game, Cryptic.
Very good score for Chelsea, I must say. And they didn't concede any, so which is good for them. But yeah, very good score. Happy for them. But however, Crystal Palace played very badly. I expected at least 2 goals from them.
Yeah. Crystal Palace, they just didn't show up. You know, that's Crystal Palace. Some days they show up, some days they don't.
Inconsistent.
Yeah, man. Akintunde. Thoughts?
Well, I'm not going to act like I saw the game.
Yeah,
I didn't
but the
see
result,
the game. So,
result.
Yeah, good result for Chelsea, of course. Like, good response to the 3-3 draw they had. They almost lost the game, but yeah, good response. And yeah, still early days, so we'll see if they can keep up with such results. It's still early days, but I'm actually expecting a lot from them given the signings, the quality of players that they have.
Yeah. I was about to ask you, do you think they could actually challenge for the title?
That would be a little too much, I would say, but they have a very good shot, like to get into the top 4 again, maybe put in some performances in the Champions League.
Yeah. So,
title now.
Fabio, you haven't said anything in a while, though. Fabio, the Chelsea result. How you feel about that?
Yeah. Good win for Chelsea. They deserve they dominated throughout the game, and yeah. Crystal Palace went up for it today.
So Fabio, a big question for you, since you're a Liverpool fan, and since it came to my head, you think how you, and I didn't get to ask you this when we were talking about it. How you think Liverpool would perform with Adrian in goal for about the next 6 weeks?
I really don't know. Maybe at times he could pull off. Maybe I think he could be good at times. Maybe, but
he
I don't
always
know.
he got that mistake though.
I'm not really feeling confident with him in goal throughout the next few weeks. I don't feel confident.
I understand how you feel, man. That's how I feel when City got Stones and Otamendi in the defense. You know, Mendy at left back. That's how I feel.
Yeah.
Believe me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I understand, bro. But yeah. Thanks for your thoughts on that, though. So
yeah, it's all right, bro.
Yeah, we got Leo. Chelsea 4-0, Leo.
I predicted a 4-0 win for Chelsea last stream, and it happened. But when Timo Werner, he has to show more for Chelsea because they paid money a lot for him to do, and he's not doing it.
He hasn't scored yet in 4 Premier League games.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did score in 1 game. He did score in the League Cup, but he didn't score in a Premier League game.
Yeah. They did well.
So, yeah. So thanks for your thoughts there. Leo City fan, right? City fan?
Yeah.
All right, good. Just want to make that known. So we have Adish Ray in the stream, but Adish Ray, you don't have no video or anything. You gotta have video to come on, bro. Remember that you gotta have video to come on. So Chelsea 4-0, good win for Lampard and his boys there. Kante went off with a little injury there. Callum Hudson-Odoi also went off. Christian Pulisic back fit and ready. That's a good sign. They only made 2 subs. That's a really good sign. Callum Hudson-Odoi has been linked with a move to Bayern Munich. They're saying that the deal won't happen and he would actually stay at the club to be a Chelsea player. Thiago Silva had a quiet game after what happened against West Brom last week. Jorginho was also linked with a move out. He scored twice from the penalty spot. Abraham didn't score. He wanted to take a penalty. Havertz had a good game again. And Roy Hodgson's Palace, toothless on the night, to say the least. Didn't have any imagination. They didn't show up. Let's just come to that. They did not show up. They didn't show up. So what we're going to do right now, since this is what we do for every team after we talk about the game, we're going to talk about the transfer business that they have done so far in the summer. And I actually have to pull up a different screen to share that. And I appreciate everybody watching the video right now. I know things are a bit different today because usually we have Ryan on here, Liverpool fan, along with myself, every stream. But, man, flunk out today, man. You know, flunked out. Ryan, if you're watching this, you flunked out, bro. You flunked out. Telling me about Tuesday and Wednesday and I'm like, yo, bro. By the time that happened, by the time we come on, I don't even want to do it again Tuesday. You know what I mean? So, look, we have the transfer window here, and we're going to talk about the transfer businesses real quick. And we're going to touch on Chelsea and Palace. 2 C's, they should be close to each other. So, for Palace, they brought in Eberechi Eze from QPR, 22-year-old attacking midfielder there, 17.8 million. Good player. Started the game against Chelsea. Good player, though. Nathan Ferguson on a free, 19-year-old right back from West Brom. Michy Batshuayi on loan from Chelsea. I almost said Crystal Palace, but from Chelsea, he was there previously. Why he didn't play, I don't know, but maybe he's injured. Let me double check and see if he was actually on the bench for that game. He wasn't on the bench, so maybe Batshuayi was injured. Or who knows, maybe you have coronavirus or something, because that's a lot of players are picking up the coronavirus lately. So they have Brandon Perrick, Tariq Mitchell, and Sam Woods all promoted from the youth team. In terms of outgoing, Alexander Sørloth. Why they didn't bring Sørloth back to the club, I don't know. He was doing well in Turkey. They sold him to Leipzig for 20 million. That's the only player they brought in, and they're actually in the green in terms of the money that they made. So that's good. That is good. But for Chelsea, it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. You're gonna, but we spoke about these on many occasions, though. On many occasions. So before we move on, though, I want to ask you guys how you feel about Crystal Palace's transfer business. Steve, how you feel about that?
Crystal Palace, who they signed? Michy Batshuayi.
Mm-hmm.
And who else? And Eze, yeah. Good signings, but not that performing right now, I think.
Yeah, I think they need a few more signings, if you ask me, man. Akintunde, your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I totally agree. Like, yeah, one or two good signings, but I think they still need to strengthen. That's why they're having like inconsistent performances, because they still have some places where they need like backups, and yeah.
Yeah. The squad is a bit old too, you know what I mean, and they need a little to refresh the squad a bit, in my opinion. So that's why I like the signing of Eze. He looks good on the field as well, but they're still very inconsistent, man. They could pop up on the day and beat United, and then they're gonna lose, a game they're supposed to win, and so it's just typical Palace, man. Typical Palace. So, Fabio, any thoughts on that?
Good signings, but still need to strengthen, because it's not gonna get them that far if they don't strengthen.
Crystal Palace is like that guy that just shows up to the party all the time and you don't even know he's there, and you don't even notice. Yeah,
they show up in big games. They don't really show up in small games. No offense to all the other teams.
In the Premier League, basically what I'm trying to say, they're in the Premier League, they're in there every year for the last couple of years, and you don't even realize that they're there, basically. You know what I mean? Like, you ask some players, name me somebody from Crystal Palace. Name me 5 players. They can't. You know what I'm saying? So they're just a team that's just there about, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Cryptic, any thoughts on that? I did unmute your mic. Okay. Cryptic, unmute yourself. Yeah. Thoughts on Palace?
Some okay signings, some also good signings, but however, I feel that Michy Batshuayi is not very good, and he's like a ping pong ball. He bounces to every club, and they don't really use him, and he's not valuable asset to any team he goes to. So why waste money on him?
Actually, good point. I think Michy Batshuayi needs to find a real home that he's actually gonna, start games, like start every game. It's not working out. He remember, Michy Batshuayi went to Borussia Dortmund, I don't know if people remember that. He went to Dortmund. He went to Palace twice now. At Chelsea, I think Batshuayi had scored a winning goal to win something. I can't even remember what it was, but they need to give him a chance, man. Somebody need to give him a chance. Seriously. He's just bouncing all over the place, man. Feel bad for him, actually. So we're going to talk about the Chelsea ones, and then we're going to move on. So Kai Havertz, 80 million. Timo Werner, 53 million. They're both from Germany. Leverkusen, Leipzig. Chilwell, 50 million. Left back from Leicester City. I think I actually left somebody's mic on. Yep, that was Cryptic's mic. Stayed on. Guys, don't mute yourself. I'm going to mute you. Don't mute yourself because it's going to be a problem to get you back on. They brought in Hakim Ziyech, 40 million, 27-year-old right winger from Morocco, Ajax. Edward Mendy, 24 million euro goalkeeper, 28-year-old Senegalese from Stade Rennais. Malang Sarr, we haven't seen him yet. 21-year-old center back from Nice. Thiago Silva, 35-year-old center back from Brazil, PSG on a free. So Ross Barkley went to Villa on a loan. Mishi Batshuayi to Villa on a loan as well. Ampadu, Blackman, Jason Cummins, all these guys, nobody really know who they are. So Chelsea spent a total of 247 million euros this summer transfer window, and they sold players like Alvaro Morata, who was out on loan at Atletico Madrid, Mario Pasalic on loan at Atalanta, Croatian international, Nathan, who was on loan, they sold him to Atletico Mineiro. Davide Zappacosta went out on loan to Genoa. Lewis Baker on loan at Trabzonspor. Pedro left on a free to Roma. Willian on a free to Arsenal. Pantic, Blackman, Cummins, Ampadu, Kennedy, Batshuayi, Ross Barkley, Matt Miazga, all out on loans. They made a total of 74 million euros. So Chelsea, that's their business right there. And we are done with that part. And then we're going to move on to the next. Oh, we have a lot of people in here, man. Damn. A lot of people, man. Mo, what's up?
What's up, bro?
Mo from Sweden, man. Mo, it's some quiet today. Nobody's home?
Nah, I already came to home.
Oh, it sounds a little quiet today, man. Anyways, don't forget the rules. I'm going to mute you anyway when I'm done talking to you, so you don't talk over people, you know. But hello, man. Welcome back to the stream. Adish Ray, man. Unmute, Adish Ray. Unmute yourself.
Hello, bro.
Yeah. Where are you from?
I'm from India, Kolkata, India.
Oh, wow, man. You that's East India.
Yes, it is.
East India. India. That's Calcutta is in Bengal, right?
Yes.
Yeah, close to Bangladesh, close to China, I think too. Right?
Not really.
No, Bangladesh. Let's just keep it Bangladesh. Yeah.
Yes, Bangladesh.
Bangladesh,
yes.
the border with Bangladesh. I think East Bengal actually goes into Bangladesh. It
does.
Yeah. I know my geography, man. I know my geography. How are you feeling today, man? I see you a City fan.
I have been for many years.
Yeah, I see your comments. You're a familiar name too, so that's good.
Yes, great.
Yeah, man. How are you feeling? You feeling good?
Yeah, about good. I think much happier now that Liverpool and United both got battered.
Yeah. And by the way, I'm glad you came on here with the good audio. Your audio sounds clean and everything. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate the quality. You know, look, Leo. That's why I say, Leo, you're listening right now. Come with the good audio, bro. You gotta represent City. I know you. I see you have on AirPods and all. You gotta come. You gotta come and talk up, man. You gotta talk up. You feel me? And wait, and we have Mo in here, a City fan too. Look, I'm not outnumbered, man. I'm not outnumbered. So we have what? 8 people in here right now. I have room for 2 more people. 2 more people. So that's the stream right there. I kept sharing it. If people want to come on. We having some fun. We hanging out today. 2 hours already. And we're going to move on to the next game. We just talked about the Chelsea Palace. That's a good win for Chelsea. I made videos about all these games already, like most of them. So it's not like I have to go and dig deep into the matches like that. We're just chatting about the results, though, when you really think about it. So there's no pressure at all. No pressure. So I think I touched on most things. We touched on most things. If there's anybody who has anything to say about this, raise your hand. Raise your hand. Anybody got anything to say about this Chelsea result, Chelsea Palace? I don't think so. Where did Adish Ray still here? Oh yeah, the thing. Oh yeah, he's still here. Yeah.
I heard that Jorginho is linked with Arsenal.
Yeah, he's not gonna go to Arsenal. Don't worry yourself. He ain't going to Arsenal. Okay, so what we're gonna do? We're gonna move on to the next fixture right about now, and that's going to be Let me see. I touched. Okay, let's talk about the Leicester West Ham United. We don't need to talk about this for too long. So West Ham 3, Leicester 0. West Ham coming off of a emphatic 4-0 victory against Wolves, and now they repeated against Leicester, who are coming off against a victory against City. And I must talk about this, where everybody laughed at us. Everyone laughed at us, man. And it's crazy. Everyone laughed at us. Or somebody did raise their hand, I didn't even know. But they laughed at us. They laughed at City when we got smashed. I have a question. Akintunde, did you laugh at City when they got smashed, bro?
Well, not that I laughed at them, but at the time it seemed like an unbelievable result. It seemed ridiculous. But after yesterday's game, then what goes around comes around.
It brought you guys back down to earth, man. You know what I'm saying? And the same with the United fans. If they had laughed at the Leicester loss, that would have brought them back down to earth and be like, oh boy, whoa. Yo, we're going to get to that game. We're leaving the City, the United, and the Chelsea games for last. But we're going to get to that. We ain't going nowhere. Listen, I ain't got nothing else to do. My stream is, I'm using StreamYard Premium now. I could be on here for as long as I want. I could bring on 10 people instead of 6. And, yo, we're going to have some fun today. Demo just says he's coming on pretty soon. So Leicester 0, West Ham 3. We had goals from Jared Bowen, Mikel Antonio, and Pablo Fornals. These were all very good goals, though. Aaron Cresswell with a brilliant ball. Mikel Antonio with the header. Send the header where it came from. So that's a rule of thumb. Send the header back where it came from. Pablo Fornals set up by Cresswell. That was a really good goal. And then Jared Bowen set up by Fornals, man. That Jared Bowen goal, oh my God, that ball was so nasty. That ball was so look, West Ham clicking. That's good for English Premier League football, because West Ham does have good players and they always underwhelm, man. Very inconsistent. So, Steve.
Yeah, West Ham. I'm kind of surprised they beat Leicester with no response. Like, Leicester didn't step up on the day. And I don't know, Jasper Michael, just didn't perform on the day.
Their defense got cut apart, man. They got found out.
Yeah, Mikel Antonio had a good season towards the end of last season, so
Steve, you make some very good points, man. I just want to tell you that you be dropping the gems, man. Thank you, Steve. How you say thank you in Chinese? All right. I just wanted to confirm. I do know, but my Chinese ain't that great. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
definitely,
it's hard to learn a new language.
But you learned a new language in English, and you drop in the gems.
No, I spent here in Canada.
You said you were in Canada since you were 4 years old, so you had to learn English. Yeah, but good points, though. Good points. So I just want everybody to give their quick thoughts on this West Ham game. So we're gonna go around the table, and everybody are gonna drop their thoughts really fast. So next person, Mo, unmute yourself. Mo, what do you think?
It was really surprising. I thought Antonio, Vardy versus Man City, it was like Antonio going like everywhere in the pitch, that Seance and Evans are having a hard time to go mark Antonio.
Mm-hmm.
So Antonio sometimes go left, right striker. So I think Soyonso and Evans was dizzy because they did not know where do they position.
Yeah.
And I'm very impressed from West Ham.
Yeah, well, it was a clinical performance by West Ham, though. It just showed that, you put your mind to it, you just play your game, play to your strengths, and you could put together a consistent string of results. Then Adish Ray, thoughts on this game?
Again, very unexpected result. This week anyway has been quite crazy, but after, I think the teams have this trend of having a shaky last few minutes, and then the next game they mess it up. Like
Yeah.
City always does this, and Leicester, I didn't expect them to get battered 3-0 against a West Ham side, which I thought would go down after game week 1, but they showed their quality against Wolves and Leicester.
West Ham actually struggled a lot last season, and it seems like the absence of David Moyes, who's at home quarantining after picking up the coronavirus along with Issa Diop, seems like his absence is actually helping West Ham United, so maybe he needs to stay home. What do you think about that? You think you need to stay home?
I don't know. Look, I saw the post-match interview. I don't know his name, I'll be honest. The assistant manager.
Yeah, we're not even going to talk about him. I don't even know who he is. He's been around the club for some time, I think, but we're not even going to. Don't worry yourself about him. We're not going to get into him. Definitely
Okay.
not. Look, his name is not even on the sheet right here. We're not going to get into him. We're not going to talk about him. But yeah. And by the way, Adishri, I don't know if you know, but I've been to India before, though.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Where in India?
Definitely. Hyderabad.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think everyone tried Moise Kean, because at that time, Moise Kean with the Juventus, like I think every club in the world wants Moise Kean at that time. Like he had a really potential future. But I think when he came to
who you talk? How did you get on Moise Kean, though?
What?
We're talking about David Moyes, though, not Moise Kean. All right. So Mo, I'm gonna mute you so you don't unmute yourself and talk out of turn, okay? So yeah, we have Fabio. We have Fabio dropping out. Fabio dropped out. Fabio added some good points. So Fabio disappeared. Maybe he's still here, but there's no video. Maybe he got a phone call or something. We got Cryptic, man. Cryptic, what are your thoughts on this Leicester loss?
Shocking results from West Ham, but I'm happy because they deserve it. I really think so.
You think West Ham deserve a little bit of success, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look, the Premier League is going to be a tough thing. It's going to be a tough thing this season, especially with the coronavirus going around, players missing because, you know, they players and managers missing from teams. It's definitely affecting teams because we could even say it affected City. It affected Liverpool now. No Mane, no Thiago. So, look, man. Right now, guys, to be honest, I'm skeptical that the season is gonna go on uninterrupted because we saw a game that was supposed to be played yesterday between us, Juventus and Napoli. Napoli didn't go because 2 players tested positive. Juventus was awarded a 3-0 win. You can't have these things going on. You can't have these things going on like you know, that is weird. You know what I'm saying? Like Roma, they played I can't remember who they played, but they fielded an ineligible player. They got a loss for a game they drew. This 2020 is just a weird year, man. 2020 is just weird as F, man. I'm telling you, man. 2020, like, I just hope 2021 is better than 20 because 2020 is just weird, man. Akintunde, man, your thoughts on this Leicester loss after they battered City 5-2?
Yeah, surprising. Another of the surprising results from the weekend. West Ham did their homework. Clinical performance from everybody, like from the front to the back, in the absence of their manager. I mean, what more could you hope for? 3 goals, 3 points.
You know,
yeah,
Akintunde, you know, like when you were a little younger and your parents not home, you're happy, right? When your teacher when your teacher didn't come to class that day, you're happy, right?
Yeah,
you know, so
exactly.
It's the same thing. No, and I heard that David Moyes is pretty strict. You know what I'm saying? I heard he's like stern, and he's not there. The players are having a field day. So maybe he need to like coach on Zoom or on StreamYard or something from his home, because his presence is probably affecting the players. But anyways, we had Kufal, Vladimir Kufal, Czech Republic international, just joined from Sparta Praha. He made his debut alongside fellow Czech Republic player Tomáš Šusek, they did well. And Tomáš Šusek has done a really good job since he joined West Ham. So shout outs to the man, Tomáš Šusek. West Ham, you see, look, no Lanzini, no Felipe Anderson, and look at how well they're playing. Lanzini and Felipe Anderson and these guys need to step the hell up, man. They're not playing well. They need to step up. And look, no Yarmolenko. I know Yarmolenko plays well off the bench, but look, West Ham, they clicking and they play. Look, even what you call it? The captain can't even make the team. What's his name? Mark Noble can't even get into the team. You know, so Declan Rice, Jared Bowen, Antonio, Masuaku even get back into the team. They're looking good. And I don't know what it is, but this guy, I always like this guy, Aaron Cresswell, though. This guy is good on the dead ball, man. He is, you know, underrated if you ask me. Underrated. I'm planning to do some videos where I talk about every left back for every team, every number 7. These things I want to do. But interrupted, man. I get interrupted a lot from, you know, 7-2 results, 5-2 results, 6-1 results. You know what I'm saying? So you get distracted. You get this. Look, I'm even supposed to make a video to talk about the CONMEBOL World Cup qualifiers, the Gold Cup draw. I can't even get around to it because of these results here that just kept me extremely busy. You know what I mean? But look, it was a freak weekend. We know that. Freak weekend. But Leicester, they got some humble pie. And West Ham United, they look, they got what they deserve. They played well. They deserve that win. So Leo, man, Leo, I haven't heard from you in a while. Yeah, Leo, what are your thoughts? Wait. What are your thoughts, Leo?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you.
For me, as a City fan, I'm happy West Ham beat Leicester City after what they did to us.
I could say the same thing too.
Yeah,
I could say the same thing. Look, I'm not gonna act like if I'm not. I'm happy Leicester lost. I am happy Liverpool lost. And I am happy United lost. But I'm not like, yeah, oh my God, I'm not. It's only one game. You know what I mean? I'm not.
Yeah.
But you see, what I don't like, this is what I don't like. When we lost to Leicester, the comment section for that game, Liverpool fans, you know what it is. The video probably got 500 comments. When we drew against Leeds, the same thing. So look, everybody, look, man, it was a lovely weekend. And it wasn't even a great weekend for me because we dropped points. But, you know, Flynn, what's up, man? Flynn saying, yo, guys, say hello to Flynn, wave to Flynn, Australian. Yeah. So, yeah, Leo, you were saying you're happy about the result, right?
Yeah, I'm very happy. They deserved it. Like, I want West Ham to keep doing this, like, keep improving, because, like, a lot of people lost hope.
Yeah,
a lot of West Ham fans lost hope.
I know.
That's all I can say. They deserved it. That's all.
I know. Shout outs to West Ham Fan TV as well, man. I don't know anybody over there. I just subscribed to West Ham Fan TV when they had like less than 10,000 subs, and they have like 50,000 subs now. So West Ham Fan TV doing the damn thing as well. Yeah. So Fabio, man, my boy. Yo, Fabio. Your thoughts on Leicester getting the ass whooped by West Ham?
Another unexpected result, really. Yeah, good win for West Ham. I think West Ham deserved it because they have some pretty good players, in my opinion. And
yeah, they do.
Yeah, good win for West Ham. Don't know what happened to Leicester there. I even had a I even had a one of the Leicester players in my EPL team, so I expected one of them to score, but it is what it
Yeah.
is.
And
It
that's
is what
one
it
thing
is,
I
bro.
haven't done. I haven't done the whole fantasy Premier League thing yet, though. I haven't done that. So it is
Yeah.
what. Yeah, I haven't gotten into the fantasy football thing, and I don't know. I don't know if I want to get into it. I might actually get addicted, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna do that. So we have Mo and we have do we still I think Adish Ray left. Wow. Adish bounced, man. Adish, you couldn't tell us you're leaving, bro. Mo, thoughts on this game?
Mom? Oh, yeah, which game?
Yeah, the West the West Ham Leicester game. Thoughts on that before we move on?
Yeah, I think it was surprising, but when I saw the game, I think West Ham was way better than Leicester. Leicester had a little bit of chances, and yeah.
Yeah, Mo is actually muted himself because his brother is in the back making noise. So yeah, Mo, we're gonna kick Mo out of here. Mo ain't ready yet. Mo, you're not ready yet, bro. Anyways, Cengiz Under made his debut for Leicester in this game as well. He's on loan from Roma, and that's pretty much it in terms of this game. But guys like Tillemans, didn't really show up on the day. They were missing Dennis Pratt, Madison as well. Did not play. These guys probably picked up injuries. Who knows? Maybe they had the coronavirus. I don't know, man. You don't even know. New player Wesley Fofana, who they just brought in for big money from Saint Etienne, was on the bench. Maybe they will need him for the next game. They should have played him instead of Amati, who came off injured again. I don't know if that's a long-term injury again, but he has been suffering from injury problems for quite some time. So I hope there's nothing wrong with him. And City's, City flop there. Pep Guardiola reject. Kelechi Iheanacho came off the bench. Oh, man, we finessed Leicester out of quite a large amount of money for Iheanacho. So we're going to move on. And we're going to talk about, we're just going to quickly talk about the transfer business that they both have done. So in terms of the league table, Leicester third. They were actually 3-3 and they lost their first game of the season. And for West Ham, they have 6 points, winning 2, losing 2. Next match day, we have Leicester City playing Aston Villa. Ooh, not a nice time to play Villa at all. Not a nice time. And we have West Ham playing Spurs in a London derby. That's going to be a lot of fun. So really quick, I'm not going to pull the screen up, but really quick, I just want to touch on the transfer business done by West Ham really fast. Thomas Shusek and Vladimir Kufal both brought in from Slavia Prague. One for 16 mil, one for 6 mil. Ben Johnson promoted from the U team, and that's about it in terms of incoming. Jared Bowen was also brought in January, but we're not going to touch on that one. In terms of outgoing players, Grady Diangana, 22-year-old left winger, we spoke about him, to West Brom. Albion Ayeti to Celtic. He's a Albanian Swiss man, to Celtic, 5 mil. Jordan Hugill to Norwich for 3 mil. Roberto, the worst goalkeeper I ever saw in the Premier League, to Real Valladolid on a free. Zabaleta left the club. Carlos Sanchez was released. He was on big wages. What a waste. What a hot-headed player from Colombia. Maybe he's not a waste, but he's not very effective anymore. Sorry to all the Carlos Sanchez fans out there anyways. So we only have, how many people we have in the stream right now? A couple people fell out, man. We only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and myself. Appreciate you guys sticking around, man. Let's talk about Leicester's transfers, and then we're gonna move on. Don't really want to stay too long on these transfers because it's stuff we talked about already, basically. Today's deadline day too. I wanted to do a deadline day stream, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if the interest is actually there. You know what I'm saying? But for Leicester, people they brought in Wesley Fofana, 35 million euros from Saint Etienne, a 19-year-old centre back. Timothy Castagna has started life in the Premier League very well, 24-year-old right back, Belgian from Atalanta. Shenjik Under, right winger from Turkey, came in from Roma on a loan, 3 million as well. And that's about it in terms of players who came in. Players going out, Ben Chilwell to Chelsea, 50 mil. Fuseni Diabate. I remember when Diabate came on the scene, man, a couple years ago. He started Premier League very, very well, but never worked out. Sold to Trabzonspor for 1.5 million. George Thomas, QPR on a free. Kaputska, Legia Warsaw on a free. Adrian Silva to Sampdoria on a free. Andy King was released. And Ryan Bennett, Wolves, came back from Wolves, I should say. So that's about it in terms of those transfers. And we're going to move on to big games right about now. Big games that we haven't yet talked about. We have a lot of games, though. Oh, man, we haven't been moving very fast today. We haven't. God damn, it's been a slow burn today. Let's talk about the Everton-Brighton really quick. Everton-Brighton, you know what I'm saying? Everton 4, Brighton 2. We had goals from Dom Calvert-Lewin, 6th goal of the season. Then Neil Maupay equalized his 4th goal of the season there. That was a scrappy goal, if I could recall. And Yerry Mina, header, set up by James, of course. James with a goal, set up by Iwobi, and James with another goal, set up by Doucouré. And East Bissouma, set up by Solly March, scored a worldie to grab a late consolation goal there. I'm going to let you guys give your thoughts on this game. All 4 of you still in the chat right now. So, Akintunde, man, thoughts on this? Liverpool fan, talk about the Everton form this season. Talk about Everton.
Yeah, I was just about to start with that. Like, it's very strange, like seeing Everton playing so good. How many players did they bring in? Rodriguez and Alan.
Doucouré.
And it's like a whole, and Doucouré. It's a whole different team. So yeah, they are up for it this season from the looks of it, and good game. Like everything we expected from, or that I expected at least from Rodriguez, James Rodriguez. Like he's really delivering, and yeah, I was very, very impressed. I'm even like really ashamed to say it, but they're doing good. Yeah.
Yo, man, look. As a football fan, I know like you when your rivals do well, it's like But look, man, if they're doing good, just say they're doing good.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I know it's rough, but it is what it is, man. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, man? Don't be one of them fans. You know what I mean?
Nah.
Yeah, you know what I mean. They actually they're looking good, man. They're looking good. And they did the thing. They brought in Ancelotti, James, Doucouré, and they just signed Ben Godfrey from Norwich. 24 million, I think, or 30 million. They just signed Ben Godfrey, and that's a good young defender. You know what I'm saying? So Everton doing some good business. And they have Mason Holgate, who's currently injured, and he's a good, talented player as well. So, look, man, guys, don't take your eyes off Everton Football Club. Simple. Leo, your thoughts on this game? Everton 4, Brighton 2.
For me, it's a good win for Everton. We're still surprised how they still winning the game and all that. But
yeah,
I like this Ancelotti, James Rodriguez relationship going. But it's football. We don't know what can happen next. Congrats to Everton.
Yeah, true. Everton could start with 4 wins in 4 and then lose their next 4 games. You know, that's the Premier League for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Steve.
Yeah. Everton. Yeah, good start to the season. 4 wins and no losses. Yeah, good start from Ancelotti. Good start.
That's
And
all you got.
yeah, good signings as well. Good signings as well.
How is James Rodriguez looking though?
Looking great, man. Looking great for the start. Yeah.
Looking good, man. James Rodriguez, one of the signings of the summer, man. Cryptic.
Yes.
Thoughts.
Oh, okay. So I think that Carlo Ancelotti is a very good manager, and in Everton he's doing such a good job. He already signed 3 very good players. James Rodriguez, an amazing midfielder. Allen from Napoli, a good midfielder also. And Corey from Watford, also a good player. So yeah, they really doing a lot this season, especially James. And yeah, they really giving good results. And not one loss. Won all 4 games.
Fun
Very
fact,
good.
they also won all 3 games in the cup too. So Fabio, man, let me know your thoughts on this, Fabio. As a Liverpool fan, let me know your thoughts.
Props to Everton. Rodriguez looking very, very good. He's looking serious at the moment. He's done very well in this match. Congrats to him on getting his brace, and good for Calvert-Lewin as well. And you never know, Everton could upset us maybe.
Yeah, well said, Fabio, man. Fabio, I just want to say you speak very well and very eloquently. And if you do this more often, I think you know you'll do a very, very, very good job. So I just want to point that out. All right, give you a bit of confidence here. There's no pressure on you or anything, so just relax and do your thing, bro. All right.
Yeah.
So guys, since everybody spoke already, let me just finish off this game. We had in this game, Calvert-Lewin, man, the form that this guy have been showing this season, simply amazing. 6 goals. I think he had 13 goals last season. He's already half that, you know, in 4 matches. So sky's the limit for Calvert-Lewin. He has scored in 4 games. 4 games already. And I think that's the first Everton player to do it in since 19 or long. And Everton have not won 4 Premier League games 4 league games in a row for a very long time. 7 games in all competition. Everton are currently invincible this season. It's crazy. It's feel yourself. Is the world real right now? I don't even know. I don't know. Fabian Delph came off the bench. What up, Delph? Former City man there. Theo Walcott. I don't think he did such a great job when he came on there. Had a late breakaway. He could have done better with that. Iwobi had a good game as well. Richarlison had to go off injured. That's not a good sign. And maybe they took him off for precautionary reasons. It was a little it was a heavy tackle. And he came off there. What a player. One player I do admire, Richarlison. But it was nice to see Sigurdsson back in the team alongside Doucouré. Davies started the game. Allen, I think, picked up an injury. But James Rodriguez, man, oh my God, this guy has just transformed this team. Lord God damn, Jesus Christ. Jeez. James Rodriguez, man. Listen, I don't want to hear the Liverpool fans talking about no Thiago. I want people to start talking about James, man. James, what a signing. What a signing, man. But Brighton, they tried. And yet again, Brighton didn't play too badly. And they lose. So now they played 4 games, lose 3 games where they deserve something, at least something. And look, it's just the game, man. Just the way it is. Just the way it is. Joel Veltman came off the bench. But Brighton, they look good in patches. But not a poor result. Tariq Lamptey brought off. He has been linked with a move to Bayern Munich. Don't know if that's actually going to happen. but very, very good win for Everton once again. So what we're going to do really fast, guys, we're going to touch on the transfer business that they have done. I actually had a question for the Liverpool fans, but it kind of lost me, though. We have Curtis Jones Jr. in here. What's up, Curtis Jones Jr.?
Dominic Rich, big up yourself. It's Demo. It's Demo.
Yeah,
J.
I know. I recognize the face. What up, man?
Yeah. Yo, I'm actually at work and I have my 15-minute break, so I thought that I'll just pop in and just address a few things.
So wait, you live in New York, right?
Yeah, I actually work in the city.
Okay.
Right next to the United Nations.
All right.
Yes,
Manhattan.
I'm in Queens.
Wait. Where you working? Manhattan?
Yeah.
Galhattan?
Yeah.
Demo,
Third year in New York.
Demo at work in Galhattan. So Demo, what do you want to address? Just let us know what you want to address since you only have 15 minutes.
Exactly.
You have the floor.
So the first thing is that I saw a few people mentioning that the Ryan Brewster fee was a bit much and Sheffield paid too much for Ryan Brewster. And I beg to disagree. Ryan Brewster, I put it in the comments, he's not only an under-17 World Cup Golden Boot winner, but he also went to Swansea. Apart from, before I get to Swansea, for every preseason that Liverpool have had, he has cut banging the goals. There is no finisher in Liverpool's team. Firmino, Salah, Mane, nobody on Liverpool's team is as clinical as Ryan Brewster is. He went to Swansea when they were in desperate need, and he banged in 10 goals and took them to the championship playoffs. And he also scored in that playoff. He's already proven himself in the championship, and I think he'll be a bargain buy for Sheffield, actually. I don't think that the price was too much. I think that it's warranted, and they spot the potential of a Ryan Brewster, and they brought him in, and Chris Wilder is the man to bring him to another level. You agree with that?
No.
Why not?
If he is so good, use him.
All right. So which brings me to my other point that I wanted to address. So you and Ryan have this thing about bringing through young players.
Yeah.
And I think I made a super chat and I named a lot of players, because this is one of my issues with not only Klopp, but I've seen it throughout Liverpool's kind of recent history. We don't tend to use young players and bring them through unless they're probably like extraordinary. You know what I mean?
Exceptional, like a Trent.
Exactly. Because we have, if you know, I watch a lot of under 23 football. If you know Suso, we had Pacheco, we had Luis Alberto playing under 23s for a while. If you look at this crop now, Nico Williams came out, Curtis Jones came out, but you wouldn't say that they are established players. You know what I mean? And I have always hinted that if Phil Foden can come through Man City in this super Manchester City team, and he has established himself on the bench, and then now he's a regular starter since Silva left, right?
Yeah.
Why can't we have somebody like Curtis Jones now who can do that, like be that main person? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look at Suso and Luis Alberto right now. Wouldn't say that Luis Alberto is probably a world beater right now.
Wait, Luis Alberto is at Lazio. He's doing well. And Suso just won the Europa League with Sevilla.
Yes.
So,
and he's like,
doing well.
We don't really do it. So Trent is the only one. I don't think we promote a lot of youth. We send them on loan, and I think we're actually turning into Chelsea.
Okay, question. When Ryan and I were arguing, you understand what I was saying, and Ryan is Ryan, you're fighting a losing battle. Neither Klopp nor Pep use the youth.
Yeah.
And listen to this punchline now, right? After what happened yesterday, it makes it even worse. Because imagine now you had a young player like Reese Williams and the guy named Billy Kumetio coming through. Now would have been a perfect time to start giving them a little Premier League run out. But you think after what happened against Villa, these guys are gonna get a chance?
They definitely won't, and not because we were losing 6 and whatever. But even last year, when we were leading the league by how many points? Like we were 2-0 up in games, 3-0 up in games. Give youth a chance. Like let them come on. Harry Wilson is a perfect example. He continues to bang in the goals at under 23 levels year after year after year. And he just played for us the other day. That's crazy.
Harry Wilson is gonna get sold. He's gonna get sold.
I mean, they're saying that if Shaqiri goes, they're gonna keep him for backup.
He's getting sold. Believe me. Even after that EFL Cup trophy, the penalty miss, he's getting sold. Believe me, he's getting sold.
Yeah, Harry, and just before I run, because you know I have to run.
Yeah,
I have to go back to my desk. The game. I honestly still have a headache about that game. Actually, I didn't even watch the full game yet because I was playing a cricket match in Connecticut.
Yeah.
And when I Googled the score and I saw 7-2, and I thought, wow, we scored 7. But I didn't realize until after I got home that I got so many messages. And I'm like, oh, snap. I was the one who got 7, right? It was crazy. And I started to watch the highlights and I was like, Adrian did that. But this highline thing that Liverpool has been doing since probably the last part of the league and the first part, like we got away with it against Chelsea. And Werner actually made some runs and broke that highline a couple times, but Fabinho stopped him. We got away with it against Arsenal because Lacazette missed that chance. And Leeds, they got through this highline. They're like, why do we keep playing this highline? The fast players just keep breaking through, and Aston Villa ran us to wreck. And I was like, yo, this is very embarrassing. There is no way Liverpool Football Club should be getting 7-2 from Aston Villa. This reminds me of the Germany-Brazil thing in the World Cup. And I'm not like, I have a headache.
Listen, that was a bad beat. 7-2 is like 7-2 is like what City been doing to Watford for the last couple of years.
Embarrassing, boss.
It is bad. Nobody's gonna forget this one.
Yeah,
and you know what? I know you gotta go back to work, but this 7-2 is gonna humble a lot of Liverpool's fans for the rest of the season.
I am humbled, sir.
Yeah, even if you guys still go on to win the title, whenever you argue, people are gonna just write 7-2. That's it.
Yeah. And you know what, even worse? You remember when we sent the kids to play against Aston Villa? Not even them get 7-2, they got 5.
Yep. Yeah, man. So it's fun having you on. Hope to have you on in the future.
All right, big up, guys. Big up.
Yeah, man. Respect, bro. Respect.
All right.
Enjoy the rest of the day. Yeah, man.
Smash the like for Dominic Rich, guys. Smash the like.
Yeah, guys, like the video. All right, cool, man. Peace. All right, that was fun having Demo on. We have Steve and we have boy Fabio still on, and Cryptic was here, but Cryptic, a little noisy in the background there. So we're gonna kick out Cryptic for now. Cryptic, it was nice having you on, bro, from South Africa, but everybody is unmuted, but remember, talk in your turn, okay? So what were we on? We were actually on this game right here. No game yet. We just finished talking about Everton and Brighton. And what we're gonna do right now is just touch on these guys, transfer business really quick, and then we move on. Then we move on to the last couple games. We got a few games left to talk about. We're gonna talk about them. I'm in no rush to go anywhere right about now. So I'm off from work. I'm on vacation. So look, Leicester, where they at? Leicester. Okay, so for Leicester City, I did touch on Leicester already. What am I saying? Not Leicester. What? Everton. What am I talking about? Leicester. I did touch on Leicester already. Everton, man. Demo came in and distracted me, though. But it was nice having... Guys, by the way, it's nice having you on. And if you're a subscriber watching this and you want to come on and say hi, feel free to do that, man. Oh, Leo. Yeah, man. Leo said... Yeah, Leo, no problem, bro. No problem. Connection was messed up, he said. Leo, it's fine, bro. That's the stream right there if anybody want to come on. You know what I'm saying? Carl Headley, also from New York. Carl, if you want to come on, Arsenal fan, you want to come on and say hi. Maybe you at work now, I don't know. I think you also work in Manhattan too. I could tell from follow you on social media. So, yeah. So, the teams right now, the quick Everton, man. Want to chat about Everton and their transfer business really fast, and then we move on. Ben Godfrey, the latest signing from Norwich, centre-back, 22-year-old English centre-back, 27.5 million euros. That's a good signing. That's a good signing right there. Alan, 25 million from Napoli, 29-year-old Brazilian box-to-box midfielder. Abdoulaye Doucouré, same type of midfielder, brought in from Watford for 22 million. They brought in Niels Nkunku, a 19-year-old left back from Marseille B, for 270K, which is a great signing for a young player. He even played a match already. James Rodriguez from Real Madrid for absolutely nothing, for free. What a signing. What a signing. Outgoing players, Morgan Schneiderlin, Man United flop to Nice, Kieran Dowell to Norwich, Martin Stekelenburg to Ajax. Stekelenburg was part of the World Cup 2010 team that reached the finals. I think it was Stekelenburg in the goal, if I'm not mistaken. So that's a legendary player right there. Luke Garbett, left back to Blackpool. Moise Ken to Paris Saint-Germain on a loan. This one kind of shocked me. This one caught me off guard, though. But he's going to have fun playing with Neymar and Kylian Mbappe because he likes to dance and stuff when he scores and everything. So good luck to him, though. Umar Nias, he was released. Cuco Martina released. Leighton Baines retired. And Djibril Sidibe went back to Monaco. Brighton. Let's just touch on Brighton really quick before we move on. Brighton have been doing some good business as well. And they brought in quite a bit of players. They brought in Andy Zekiri, a Swiss man from Kosovo, Swiss, from Lausanne Sport, Lausanne, if I'm not saying it right. 4 mil, Jean-Paul Van Heck, a Dutchman from NAC Breda, Joel Veltman, another Dutchman, and Adam Lallana they brought in. They also promoted a few guys from the youth team, Jason Malumbi, Max Sanders, and Robert Sanchez. And in terms of, they spent 7 mil. They didn't spend no money, really. In terms of players leaving the club, Aaron Knockout left for Fulham. Anthony Knockout, not Aaron Knockout. Anthony Moy and Aaron Knockout. Aaron Moy, I was surprised at this one, though. He went to China. Shanghai SIPG for 4 point. Aaron Moy. Yeah, he went to China, your home country. Yeah. So that was a shocking one. Dale Stevens went to Burnley. David Button to West Ham. Martin Montoya went to Real Betis, and Shane Duffy to Celtic on loan, while Glenn Murray went on loan to Watford. John Paul Van Heck went back to the Dutch Eredivisie, Herenveen on loan. And that's about it. Percy Tau loaned out again, South African Percy Tau. Shout outs to all the South Africans watching this. He went to Anderlecht on loan this time. I think he was at Club Bruges one time. I think he has like work permit issues. He can't get a work permit. And Beram Kayal and Ezekiel Sheleto left the club. Oh, God. Thank God I got through that one. Let's move on to the next one, though. Let's just talk about the Aston Villa Liverpool 7-2, man. We've been talking about it a lot, but let's just touch on it. Let's just get it out the way. Fabio, your thoughts on this one?
Embarrassing. Very embarrassing. That's what every Liverpool fan is saying right now. Yeah, we were slaughtered, I guess you could say that. And Aston Villa really deserve this. They've been hitting us on the counter. I don't know what Adrian was doing there on the first goal. And yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say. Aston Villa deserve the win. No excuses from me.
All right.
Yeah, that's
All right.
all I have to say.
Akintunde, you're about to leave, so say your last piece, and you could unmute yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's good now. Yeah. It was a disastrous game, one to forget very quickly. If I was Klopp, I would be saying to the players, it's one of those games. I think every once in a while, every club would like have such bad games. Hopefully, we don't have a repeat of such a game anytime soon. But yeah, from the back, from Adrian, I think his presence in between the sticks doesn't give so much confidence to our back line when he's there compared to when Alisson is in goal.
True.
And the back line also yesterday, apart from the fact that they were way too high up the pitch, they also made some individual mistakes. Lately, Van Dijk has been on and off. Joe Gomez is lacking in confidence. Trent Alexander-Arnold, not so much crosses, and also his defensive game has always been suspect, but he's been found out a whole lot recently.
Yeah, man.
Ollie
Watkins, man. Ollie Watkins.
Yeah.
Oh man, what he did to you guys yesterday.
Roasted them.
Yeah.
The only person in the backline who could keep his head up yesterday was probably Robertson.
Yeah, Robertson played good.
Robertson did well. In the midfield, it was also chaotic.
Yeah, man. This guy Watkins and Grealish, man. Oh man, you saw what Watkins did to Joe Gomez.
Yeah, it was an all-round terrible game. In the midfield, we didn't have anything. Up front, only Salah could contribute anything in the game. So I think the whole team just had an off day yesterday, and hopefully with the international break, they get things right psychologically, and we get to go again against Everton. So that would be interesting to see.
Yeah, man. Akintunde, man, thanks for coming on all the way from Germany.
My pleasure.
Speak very well, make some good points, and hopefully we have you on in the future because I'm planning to do this thing all season.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And beyond. Because now I have StreamYard Pro, I'll be on unlimited. I could have 24-hour live streams now, I think.
That's really good.
But it's nice to have you on, man.
Yeah, thanks for having me as well.
All right, bro.
It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, peace out.
Okay. See you guys.
Yeah. All right. Wait, Fabio, did you talk about this game yet? You did, right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, a few minutes ago, I think.
Yeah, Steve. Man.
Oh, what a game. Illuminating defeat from Liverpool. Aston Villa, good start to the season. I think they won 3 and got 1 postponed game. And good start to the season. I expected them to go down because of last season, but so far they're doing very good, better than expectation. But it is what it is. Liverpool, I only support Liverpool because they beat Barcelona. And
so
that's my team.
Liverpool is basically the team from the Premier League you watch, right?
Yeah. I support Liverpool, Chelsea because of the signings, but
but Steve, you gotta make up your mind, bro. Yes, you gotta pick one. Oh, you know what? You know what? You could do what you want. I think you're a Barcelona fan, and these are your favorite Premier League teams, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I'll just say that.
Yeah.
Respect to them. They cause problems for months. I respect them.
Yeah. Fair enough, bro. Fair enough. Cryptic, your thoughts on this, bro?
Very bad game. All around disaster. We were lacking good defense yesterday, and and I blame Gomez and Adrian.
You blame. So how you feel about Adrian being in goal for the next couple games?
I hate him.
You don't like Adrian at all?
Mm-mm.
Least favorite player on Liverpool team?
No, Gomez is.
Gomez. Oh man. So you must be happy whenever I do my combine 11 and I don't put Gomez in the team, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because he definitely don't deserve to be in the team. Look, listen, this is why I say about Liverpool fans, right? Whenever Liverpool win the game, and the first 3 roundups that we did had 100 people in here every time, right? Every time, 100 plus when they win. When they lose, nobody come. Nobody, not even the Liverpool fan who be on here come. In Ryan. Not even him show up when they lose. He did tell me that he had things to do before they lost, but still, whoa, we lost. Look, I have this to do here now. You know what I mean? But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. We know most Liverpool, maybe not you, Cryptic, maybe not Fabio, but most Liverpool fans, they never show up when they lose, man. Never. But Cryptic, you said you had to eat lunch, man. How was the lunch?
Oh, very good.
Very
Thanks.
good. So how are you gonna have lunch and not share with us? How? Because I haven't eaten breakfast yet, you know. I haven't eaten breakfast yet, so I'm just winging it, man. I'm winging it. But look, in this game right now, let's just talk about the game really quick. The facts of the game. Ollie Watkins, left-footed shot, first goal of the season, his first Premier League goal ever. He would never forget this one. And this one was actually a mistake from Adrian. Jack Grealish passing to Watkins. Watkins with the goal. Terrible mistake by Adrian. Who was he passing the ball to? Who we think he was passing the ball to? Absolutely nobody. Ollie Watkins with the second goal again, this time with a right-footed shot. The first one was with a left-footed shot, set up by Jack Grealish down on the left flank. That was a nice ball, to say the least. And Watkins with his pace and his guile got past Joe Gomez like if he wasn't even there. Like, I'm like, wow. And he shoot the ball to beat Adrian at his far post. That was a wicked shot. And I'm like, 2-0. I can't believe this. I was actually driving home from work, guys, because the thing is, I went to work, and while at work, I'm sitting down in the pickup. I'm watching these games, you know what I mean? Because the kind of job I have, I'm a mechanic, and I work at the airport. I'm waiting for calls to come in to go and fix whatever I have to fix. But since there's been, the pandemic, there's been a very little amount of flights going out, especially international flights. And we don't really have a lot to do, to be honest. So I have a lot of, free time, watch the games. If I have to go out, I have my AirPods connected, so I'm listening to the game still. But this game caught me when I was just about to leave. So I was driving home, watching the game, and then I pulled over. The moment I pull over to say, let me just take in a bit of this game on the side of the road here, then that goal scored. I was in awe. I'm telling you, I was so shocked. I'm telling you, man. It was like, wow. Liverpool are 2-0 down. But at the same time, I'm like, look, we've seen this before. Liverpool could come back. Liverpool could easily come back. And then they started a comeback through Mo Salah. It was a I can't remember if it was Firmino who shot the ball, and it was a save by Martinez. Then Salah actually slotted in the rebound for his 4th goal of the season. And then Villa, even before that happened, this guy, even before the 2nd goal, Ross Barkley had a great chance to score, didn't score. And then he had another chance to even square the ball to, I think it was Grealish, who was unmarked in the middle. Liverpool's defense was just all over the place. They weren't marking the players properly. They weren't tracking anybody. And they were just all over the place. It was schoolyard stuff, schoolboy football by Liverpool. Anybody?
Yeah, they were leaving too much space for the Aston Villa players.
Look, they give away the ball on so many occasions. It was just an uncharacteristic performance by Liverpool, man. Telling you. So look, back to the game. John McGinn with that goal from the corner there, the ensuing corner after that Ross Barkley shot was saved by Adrian at his near post, and a deflected ball in the back of the net. John McGinn with the goal. And then 4 minutes later, Ollie Watkins, a ball from the far left-hand side from Trezeguet, headed in. Perfect hat-trick. Perfect hat-trick. Trezeguet's first assist. And it was a free kick. It was a free kick the goal resulted from a free kick. And 4-1. At that time, then is when I believe that's it. Liverpool not coming back from this one. 4-1 at halftime. Same thing happened to United at halftime too. We're going to get to that game. Ross Barkley scored in the 55th minute. He finally got his goal, assisted by Grealish. That was a deflected ball that went into the back of the net too. So, look, it was a weird day. Salah did get one, set up by Firmino. He did get a goal there, 5-2. I don't know if Liverpool thought they were going to come back, but they had time. They had 30 minutes to score 3. And we know Liverpool could do that. But then Grealish scored one, set up by Watkins. And then Grealish scored again, set up by McGinn. And to make it 7, it could have been 8. Ollie Watkins hit, it could have been 8. It was just, oh my God. You see that? All 3 players here, Naby Keita, Joe Gomez, Firmino, took off, tactical reasons. Milner came on to play against his old team. Curtis Jones came on. Minamino, all to little to no effect. Bertrand Traore came on for Villa and did his thing. El Mohammedi did his thing. Marvelous Nakamba. Those are 2 good substitutions, defensive. You know what I mean? For Douglas Luiz, Matt Cash, and Trezeguet. Look, the thing is, what I don't understand with Liverpool, right? What I don't understand with Liverpool, guys. Liverpool saw what Villa was doing. And instead of saying, listen, man, just sit back a little. Sit back. Just sit back and try to just stop this team, push them back into their shell, and then maybe try to hit them on the counter. Just, you have pace in Jota, you have pace in Salah, you have Firmino. Just sit back. Sit back, and then look. You could counter, do something different. And City does the same thing at times too. And I don't like it. The high line exploited. Look, I remember a ball was played over. I think that was for Barkley. Way over, long ball. That's what I could. Look, my memory is kind of, dodgy right about. I don't remember things because I watch so many football games. I don't remember everything. Even if I watch one football game, I won't remember a lot of things that happened from the game. That's just me. But I could remember Aston Villa just keep bypassing the midfield, it was what a performance. What a performance by Villa. What a performance, man. Man of the match, Grealish, 3 assists, 2 goals. What a player. What a player. You see what I mean? When United, and I'm going to say this right now, when Man United supposed to go and sign this player to their team, they would have got him for less than 100 mil. They sign in Cavani and Van de Beek and they want to bring in Sancho. This is the man. This is the man who could probably take them back to glory. And he's proven it. He has proven it. He has just earned a whole lot of points A whole lot of points with this performance here. And more. Now, this ain't the first game. I think he scored in the last game too. But Liverpool, as you guys could see, they're missing Henderson, Mane, Alisson, Thiago Alcantara. Look, those are 4 big names to miss. And Henderson was actually on the bench. Why? If he's on the bench, you should have put him on. Should have brought him on. I don't know why Klopp. Maybe he's not fully fit. Maybe the game was too far gone to even think about a Henderson. But look, this is why Liverpool are not going to promote no youth players. You lose 7-2, maybe they're not going to play the youth unless they lose 6-7 games and the title is gone. That's when they're going to play the youth. That's when. Curtis Jones did come off the bench. But what could he do? What could he do? Not a goddamn thing. If Barkley was a bit more clinical, it could have been 10. And I'm not even saying this to just say it. It could have been 10 goals. Could have been 10 goals. You know what I'm saying? Fabio, any thoughts on this before we actually move on? Wait, let me unmute Fabio.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't really have that much thoughts on the game. I think this was well deserved. Aston Villa dominated half the game. We weren't on our best today. I don't think we were on our best today. I think this was a well-deserved beating. And I guess I'm going to get this result stuck on my head. Everybody's probably going to start. Yeah, everybody's probably going to start probably mentioning to me like pretty much every day. It's probably going to drive me bonkers.
Yeah, Carl Headley, 7-2 is still unexcusable. It is. Very unexcusable, though. So before we move on to the next game, Steve, any thoughts?
Oh, man. Adrian, I don't know. Adrian should go because he's not good enough. Alisson's missing, I know. I think shoulder injury or something for 6 weeks. But, yeah, Liverpool need a new backup goalkeeper. That's what I think.
Good point. Great point, Steve. And before we move on, Cryptic, you're going to give your thoughts on this before we move on.
Okay. So, yesterday, I've noticed something that was really lucky for Aston Villa, which was the deflections. And they got a lot of those. I think 4 goals were deflections.
3, I think. It was about 3.
Yeah. 4 goals. Oh, 3. 3 goals were deflections. So 3 whole goals were deflections, and 1 mess up by a stupid keeper, which led us to horrifying results, end game results.
You think Liverpool are gonna bounce back from this?
Definitely.
Even with Adrian in the goal, though. Even with Adrian.
Okay, never mind.
Look. Have some confidence in Adrian, man. Look, have some confidence in Adrian. Steve is laughing. Have some confidence in Adrian, man. Look, what we're gonna do right now, we're just gonna talk about those 2 teams' transfer business. Liverpool does play Everton in their next game. Liverpool play Everton, and for Aston Villa, they play where's Villa? Where are they? Oh man, they play Leicester. That's a good team to play next. That would really test Villa to see if they're the real deal this season. And I think they're gonna give a good account for themselves in that game. So in terms of transfers, let's talk about Aston Villa transfers. Ollie Watkins, he's already proven himself to be a great signing. 24-year-old center forward, English born. He might be in the England team pretty soon if he continues playing like this. Brought in from Brentford for 30.8 million euros. Bertrand Traore, 25-year-old right winger from Burkina Faso, 18.4 mil from Olympique Lyon. Emi Martinez, 28-year-old Argentine goalkeeper from Arsenal, 17.4 million euros. Matt Cash, 23-year-old England right back from Nottingham Forest, 15.75 million euros. That's a lot of money they spent, though. And they brought in Ross Barkley on loan. They have spent a total of 82.35 million euros after spending 100 mil last season. They are definitely going to stay up. So in terms of outgoing, Jota, a right winger, I remember him playing in the black boots, running up and down, was injured most last season. He joined Alaves on a free. Russian Hepburn Murphy, 21-year-old England and Jamaican center forward, joined Paphos FC on a free. Matthias Sarkic, 23-year-old goalkeeper, joined Wolves on a free. James Chester, center back, joined Stoke on a free. Mbwana Samata went on loan to Fenerbahce from Tanzania, center forward there, brought in late last season in January. Sad to see him leave, though. I would have wanted to see more of him in the Premier League. He went to Fenerbahce on loan, my bad, so we could see him again in the future. And I think they let go Andre Green, Ross Barkley. Okay. Drinkwater went back to Chelsea. Drinkwater was a horrible loan deal. I remember his debut. It was horrible. I think his debut was against City. It was horrible. Pepe Reina also left. He was there on loan. And we have to talk about Liverpool's transfer business really quick before we move on. Liverpool's transfer business. I really appreciate that you guys came on here to help me with the stream. You know, could have done it by myself, but it's always good to have company, you know. You know, like if you have to go down, you know, a dark alleyway by yourself, you could do it, but I'd rather have 4 people with me or 10 people with me. You know what I'm saying, guys? So look, what we're going to do, Liverpool. Diego Jota, 44.7 million euros from Wolves. 23-year-old Portuguese left winger. Thiago Alcantara, 29-year-old midfielder from Bayern Munich, 22 million euros. Kostas Tsimikas, currently injured, 13 million euros, Greek left back from Olympiacos. Curtis Jones, promoted from the U team, and Nico Williams as well. In terms of outgoing, Ryan Brewster to Sheffield, we spoke about that. Lovren, Croatian center back to Zenit, 12 million. Ovi Ejaria, left winger, 22-year left winger to Reading, 3.9 million euros. Lallana to Brighton on a free. Sheyi Ojo on loan to Cardiff. Taiwo Oweniyi on loan at Union Berlin, and Karius on loan at Union Berlin. Maybe this was Karius' moment to actually redeem himself, but he is gone, and Adrian is in goal. If Karius was still at Liverpool, I could bet you Karius would start the next game. Klein let go, and Andy Lonergan let go as well. So, guys, we are down to the last 2 games. It's been a marathon stream today, but I just had to do the stream like this. United 6, Spurs, United 1, Spurs 6, and we have Leeds, Manchester City left to talk about. So let's talk about the United Spurs really fast, and then we're gonna just do the City stream, the City match, and finish off the stream today. So, Steve, man, thoughts on this game?
What a game from Tottenham. Son Heung-min, Harry Kane just tore apart Man United. It's crazy. Man United, David De Gea, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe Dean Henderson would have done better, but I don't know about that Man United defense and Man United.
All right, well said, man. Well said. Embarrassing loss for Man United, an embarrassing loss for Liverpool as well on the day. Also Leicester, not so embarrassing, but still, you know what I mean? So LFC Lover, bro, you change your name to LFC Lover. I didn't even, you know, the names are not being displayed though. So I don't have it as the names being displayed. So it's fine. Yeah. So yeah. Thoughts on this?
However, I feel that when Martial went off, I knew Tottenham's gonna just obliterate them, and The defense was weak. However, I feel that Eric Bailly was okay. He was the only okay defender in that team. And really poor hands from David De Gea. And yeah.
All right, thanks for your thoughts there. So Nipun Sharma, can you bring me on? Yes, Nipun, the link is right there, man. The link is right there. So Jose Mourinho, man, getting one up against his old team, Manchester United. Fabio, any thoughts on this one, Fabio?
A embarrassment for Man United. What's it? Harry Maguire was terrible in this game. He has been a terrible signing for Man United in my opinion.
Yep.
And good for Spurs. Good win for them. Son Heung-min and Harry Kane stealing the show. Yeah, really good win for Spurs, and not looking good for Man United at the moment. It's not looking too good for Man United. Maybe
they are
you can
making
make some signings
but are they
before
making the right signings? That's
it's
the
too
thing.
late. I don't really think so. I think maybe it could try and improve the team, but I'm not sure if it's
not working,
quite
man.
enough.
It ain't working.
them,
Whatever
in my
they do, it ain't working. But I have a good
Yeah.
question for you. I have $1 million question for you, right? Hear this. The United game was before the Liverpool game. How were you feeling after United got smashed 6-1?
All right, I'm gonna admit this. I was laughing for about 30 seconds. 30 seconds, but then as soon as the Liverpool match came on, I was just feeling very confident for the match. Don't know why. But then as soon as it got to 4-1, I got very silent. I stopped talking for a minute, and yeah, I just felt like an idiot after the Man United match.
Man, look, I'm happy you're honest, man. I'm happy you're honest, but I had to ask you, man, because look. Last week when we got smashed, I could bet United fans were laughing, and look at what happened. And the same for Liverpool fans. I could bet they were laughing too. You know what? This was a freak game, man. This was a freak game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think LFC Lover, you change your name, man. You can't be changing your name midstream, bro. One time you're cryptic, now you're LFC Lover. I can't keep up with the name changes, man. You gotta keep one name. Okay, so look. United won, Tottenham 6. United's first goal, 30 seconds into the game, Bruno Fernandes got a penalty. He passed the ball to Martial. Martial got pulled down. Bam. I think by Sanchez. Up step. No, it was Rashford. Rashford pulled down. Up step Bruno Fernandes to put it away. 2 minutes into the game, Fernandes scored already. And I'm like, oh, here we go again. Here we go again. It didn't take 2 minutes for Tottenham to freaking equalize. Didn't take 2 minutes to equalize for Tottenham. Horrible. Listen, I don't know what the hell Harry Maguire and them were doing there, but easy goal for Tanguy Ndombele. Easy goal. Son, 3 minutes later, he made it 2-1. Set up by Harry Kane. Scored his 5th goal of the season. These two have been combining a lot this season. Harry Kane and Son combining again. 3-1. 7 minutes later, Son set up by Aurier. 4-1. Second half, Aurier set up by Højbjerg. 5-1. Harry Kane set up by Ben Davies. Well, Ben Davies fouled Harry Kane with the penalty. 6-1. Listen, I was having a field day with this one. I made reactions to every single goal. Every goal. And I'm loving it. You know what I'm saying? I'm loving it. So, yeah. It was a great day. It was a great day. Look. Unexpected results. It was a great match day. It was a great match week. You know, but United, man, I don't get it. I really don't get it, right? You have Van der Beek on the bench, and you're playing Matic. Why? Why? What? Why not just play Van der Beek? You brought him in 40 million, and you have him on the bench. It doesn't make sense. You have De Gea not playing well for seasons upon seasons. You have Dean Henderson who did well at Sheffield. Play him. You see what I'm saying? Just play him, man. It's dumb. Anthony Martial got a red card, so Man United were with 10 men for most of the game. And look, it was a dumb red card, violent conduct in the 28th minute, but I think he should have actually been given a yellow. Eric Lamela given a yellow for unsupporting behavior. He should have been both. If Martial got a red card, I think Lamela should have got a red card. I don't know if you guys actually seen this one. Nippon, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine, bro. Nippon, you watched this game yesterday?
Which horror show are you talking about?
The United Spurs horror show.
Yeah, I laughed and I laughed and I laughed. I mean, I had United fans telling me that Jose's finished. He's washed up.
Yeah.
And Ole's at the wheel. Really? Really?
So do you think that Martial should have gotten that red card?
I'm in mixed thoughts about that.
But okay, if Martial got the red card, why not give Lamela a red card to become? Lamela was actually the one who instigated and did a similar actually
both should have been either sent off or both should have gotten a yellow.
Definitely, I do agree.
The referee had a blunder on that in that matter.
Definitely, man. But how are you feeling today, Nippon?
Not bad. Just fresh from a workout.
All right. I need to do that myself too, man. I need to work out. I just can't get to it, man. I just can't get to it.
Yeah.
When you think about it, you're like, God damn, I'm gonna be really sweaty when I'm done. I gotta go take a shower. I just showered. You know, I'm like, I'm gonna be super tired when I'm done. I got things to do. I just need to get to it, man. I just need to get to it. I've been playing games with the working out, man. I need to lose a few pounds too, you know.
Yeah,
work out. I'm working out too.
All right. Good stuff, man. Good stuff, guys. Maybe I'll use that.
I heard Liverpool had a horrible defense yesterday. And I don't want people going on saying, oh, they're overrated, they're this, they're that. It's just one game. One game doesn't define a season.
That's true, but let's see what happened against Everton, though. Let's see. I'm not saying that.
I actually think they're gonna. I think they're gonna win the Everton game. I mean, like, you're coming off a loss. You're just gonna be hungry after that.
Yeah, let's see. I'm not disagreeing with that. I even said it could be one game that they had a horror show. They could bounce right back. But let's see, though. Let's see.
Yeah. So
wait, Nippon, wait. So this game 6-1 game. Reguilon made his debut, his Premier League debut as well. Eric Dyer started again. This guy loves Eric Dyer and Ndombele. It's nice to see him and Mourinho getting along. Dele Alli, that could actually be his last game for Spurs. Let's see if he is signed by another team today. Didn't actually check my phone to see the transfer news today, but yeah, I don't see anything about Dele Alli today though. Didn't see anything about Dele Alli. So who knows? He might be staying there too. Matt Doherty didn't start. Mourinho rotating his fullbacks, and Aurier did a great job. He might actually keep his place in the team. United, horror show, man. Horror show. No, Pogba didn't show up. Bruno Fernandes got subbed off. Didn't show up again. Only thing he shows up for these days, it seems, is like for penalties. That's what it seems like. But before I forget, I'm glad I just remembered. Shout outs to Tottenham Hotspur, though. Look, shout outs to Tottenham Hotspur, guys, for playing 4 matches in 8 days. 8 days and doing well. They didn't lose a single one. They didn't lose any. They played a League Cup game. They won on penalties. The last game there, they drew against Newcastle. They won the Europa League playoff game against that Israeli team. And then they beat United 6-2. So you tell me about congestion of schedule. Spurs say what? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? 4 matches in 8 games and you don't lose, and you come on the last game there within that stretch and beat United 6-1. Hats off, man. Hats off. Hats off. Hats off to Tottenham. You know, they're not my most favorite team, to be honest, because of every time we play Tottenham, every time City play Tottenham, I don't know what we do. It's just been disastrous for the last couple of games, man. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. So Martial, he might be out for about 3 games for violent conduct. He might appeal that. I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do with that one. But United's defense, man, horrible. And the amount of money they're spending on forwards, they don't need forwards. They need guys back here. Harry Maguire, I don't know, bro. I'm glad you went to United. I'm happy. Him and Luke Shaw got tangled up for that Ndombele goal. I was like laughing. So I was like, what the hell is going on here? Like, how are you going to give Nemanja Matic, 32-year-old, a contract extension for a couple more years? Like until 2023, you know. Like, what kind of dumb stuff is that? Doesn't make any sense. Does not make any sense. You got Greenwood here coming through, and then you're going to bring in players, you know, to bump him out. It doesn't make any sense. Look, I'm done with this game, man. I don't even want to talk about this game anymore. I don't even want to talk about this game. Seriously. Doesn't make any sense. I did a whole lot of videos reacting to the goals. I didn't even make a post-match analysis because it doesn't even matter. They got battered. They got battered. And look, before I forget, I read this morning that Milot Rashica or Rashitsa, Milo Rashitsa, Rashika, however you say his name, Werder Bremen left winger who plays for Kosovo, he's linked to Aston Villa too. So Villa ain't playing no games, man. This kid is good
they
too.
want to stay up. They want to stay up.
Yeah, Villa are staying up. Villa are definitely going to stay up.
I think they're going to be the next Wolves, if you ask me.
Looking like it, bro. Looking like, look. To all the Villa fans watching this or not watching this, I apologize for predicting you guys to get relegated because they ain't getting relegated. They're not.
I really hope Fulham stay up. I really do.
Fulham ain't staying up, man. You're hopeless with that one.
You know why? You know why? Because I'm sick and tired of Fulham, West Brom, Fulham, West Brom, Fulham, West Brom. Look, it's like Fulham a roundabout.
Fulham ain't staying up. I want to see Brentford in the Premier League.
Yeah, that's the only reason I want to. I wish I wanted Fulham to stay up, so that Brentford, so that some newbies get a turn, man.
Look, LFC lover, you change your name. What's your real name, bro? Ziad. Did you talk about this game yet? What are your thoughts on this 6-1 loss for United? Oh, okay.
I did talk about it.
I can't remember, you know, time is flying away from me like really fast. I can't remember things like, you know. But look, that's it for that game. What we're going to do really quick, like I've been doing since it's transfer deadline day, we're going to just touch on the transfers that both teams have done so far this summer. And we're going to move on to the last game, which is the City Leeds United 1-1 draw. And then we'll wrap up today's marathon stream. So let me find this thing. Tottenham. Okay, let's talk about Manchester United. Manchester United and their transfer deals. Okay. Man United. All right, where they at? Okay, so Man United, not a lot of players brought in so far, but they are going to be making a few signings on deadline day. Danny van der Beek, 39 million euros from Ajax, 23-year-old central midfielder from The Netherlands, we all know of Danny van der Beek. You should know. And Dean Henderson coming back from a loan stint at Sheffield, a very successful loan stint. That's it. That's it. Nobody else. Nobody else. Outgoing Cameron Borthwick Jackson. Nobody really know who he is. Oldham Athletic on a free. Alexis Sanchez to Inter on a free. Tahi Chong to Werder Bremen on loan. Joel Pereira to Huddersfield on loan. Andreas Pereira to Lazio on loan. And Diego Dallo to AC Milan on loan. A total of 0 made and a total of 39 million spent. So they have been poor in the transfer window, to say the least. Very, very poor. In terms of Tottenham, wait, somebody's, oh man. Okay, in terms of Tottenham Hotspur, they have been doing some good business. Giovanni Lo Celso made permanent, 24-year-old Argentinian midfielder from Betis. Sergio Reguilon, 23-year-old Spanish left back for 30 million from Real Madrid. Great signing. Matt Dougherty, 28-year-old right back from Wolves. Plays for Ireland, 16 million. Pierre-Emile Heiberg, swap deal with Kyle Walker-Peters from Southampton. He's a Dane. Carlos Vinicius, the newest signing, 25-year-old center forward, Harry Kane backup from Benfica, 3.3 million loan fee, I should say, 3.0 million loan fee. I don't know why I said that. Joe Hart on a free from Burnley. Gareth Bale on loan from Real Madrid. Great signings by Tottenham Hotspur. Outgoing, Jan Vertonghen to Benfica. Kyle Walker-Peters to Southampton. Ollie Skip to Norwich on loan. Juan Foyt to Villarreal on loan. Ryan Sessegnon on loan to Hoffenheim. That deal was completed in the last 24 hours. And Michel Vorm left the club again. And that's it. Last game. Man City won. Leeds won. Look. Thoughts. Steve, thoughts.
What a game. Leeds is high pressing this team. This team's very high press. They caused problems for Liverpool. Now they caused problems for City as well. It was close. City just weren't clinical on the day. And then Leeds had an equalizer. Debut goal from Rodrigo Moreno from Valencia, former Valencia man. What a game. Leeds doing good. I predicted Leeds to stay in the Premier League, and it looks like it's
well said, happen. Steve, man. Well said, man. Love it, bro. Love it. Nipun.
Yo.
Thoughts. 1-1 Leeds City.
Not a bad game for the neutral.
What about the Chelsea fan? How you feel about it as a Chelsea fan?
It was a good game.
You enjoyed the game.
I was predicting a 2-1 win for Man City.
All right. So you ain't got much more to say about this game.
Oh, did I miss the Chelsea game? What you were talking about?
I'm gonna let you speak about the Chelsea game just now. Don't worry yourself.
Okay.
All right, Zaid.
So yeah.
Wait. Before you start, were you one of those Liverpool fans who were actually happy that we dropped points again? Just be honest.
No, Man City is my second favorite team.
Oh, okay. All right. Understandable. No problem. But you're a Liverpool fan, so how you felt? How you felt about the draw?
I was kind of upset with City because no disrespect to Leeds, but not the best team. But yeah. But looks like Leeds is proving everybody wrong. They have been doing really good this season. They also gave Liverpool a run for their money. So yeah, I don't think they gonna leave the Premier League. I think they're gonna get top 10.
It's looking like it, bro. Well said. Fabio.
Yeah.
1-1 draw. How you were feeling about this one? Were you like, yeah, City drop points again, man?
No, not really.
Oh, okay.
I predicted a 2-1. I predicted a 2-1 win for City in this game. I thought Leeds did well to hang on to the 1-1.
Yeah.
They are proving everybody wrong at the moment, and it just feels good for me. It just feels good to have Leeds back in the Premier League after 16 years. Looks like they're gonna be. I'm probably gonna be watching every
Same
Leeds match
here.
this season. See
Same
how
here,
well
bro.
they play. Yeah.
They're looking good. They're looking good.
And yeah, I think it's a good result for Leeds. Unlucky for Man City dropping points, but I think it's a good result for I think it's a good result for Leeds, and yeah, just unlucky for Man City in the end. But yeah, it just feels good to have Leeds back in the Prem because they're I like watching their fans. I think they have really good fans, and yeah.
Well said, bro. Well said. Well said. Well said. So we have a question. We have a good comment here from Robert Robinson. Robert said someone should buy Said Benrahma from Brentford. I was just talking about this recently. Can't remember who I was talking with, but I was. All right. So Jason, I see you here lurking, Jason. Jason the troll. Jason the troll. I could see you in the studio. Definitely not. I don't know. Some people are weird. But anyways, Benrahma would make a great signing. But the thing is, you would be taking away a really good player from Brentford and actually diminishing their chances of getting promoted. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know about the whole the side Benrahma thing. I would like to see him at Brentford to help them come up, but I think he would make a great addition to any Premier League team. I don't understand why no one actually tried to sign him. He was linked to Leicester and he was linked to Chelsea. I don't know what happened to that, but that's a very, very good player as well. So well said, Robert. Well said. Well said. So we had Fabio talk. We had everybody talk already about this game, about the City game. Now I'm going to say my piece on this. Look. We were poor in terms of finishing, man. You look at the stats here. Look at the stats. Total shots. This stat cannot be right. It can't be right. It can't. How could this be right? This can't be right. Leeds got more possession than us. I didn't even look at the stats until now. How the hell you're going to have 37 shots at goal? 37, 23 on that. Nah, these stats aren't right. It can't be right. They can't be right. It can't. Oh, his wage demands are too high, says Dreamo about Benrahma. Okay, I see. China Champions League player is risk. Nah, I don't think so, bro. Look at Jared Bowen. Look at Ollie Watkins yesterday. You think that's a risk? That's not a risk. But this can't be right, though. I need to double check this thing because I can't believe we had 37 shots at goal. But that's the same thing I said in my review. We are not finishing we're not finishing well. We are not finishing well. Let me double check these stats on Google. Okay, no, we had 23 shots at goal. Where did this 37 thing come from? 30, yeah, total shots. Those are not those burnt shots. Those can't be shots. 23 shots at goal. Nah, listen, these stats. We're not gonna use these stats from Transfer Marked. We're just gonna use their team sheets and stuff like that. The stats are off. On Google, it's saying City had 23 shots at goal, 2 on target. 2. Which is poor. Leeds 12 shots, 7 on target. And they had more of the ball than us. So not very often you see City get outpossessed in a game. But guys like Sterling, Sterling got to take his chances. I know he scored, but Sterling would score 1 and 6. 1 in 6 chances. That's how I know he's been finishing a lot better, but still, it's still not good enough. I know, look, it's still not good enough. It ain't good enough. Foden, I think Foden looked kind of suspect in this game. To be honest, Ferran Torres too. These guys look a bit suspect in the match. Maybe Bernardo should have. I don't understand Pep Guardiola at all, you know. Play Bernardo. You're going to have 2 young players in the team here, and it showed. Play Bernardo Silva from the start. If you have a young striker, use him. Use him. Just use him. You know what I mean? Just try him. If he's not doing well, take him off. Take him off. Benjamin Mendy had an okay game, but he had to be taken off for Ake. Start Ake at left back if you're not confident. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Ah, man, it's frustrating to talk about. But Leeds came out. They did their thing. They scored the equalizer, and they were every time Leeds went. Listen, every time Leeds went forward, I was freaking nervous. Every time, every single time they went forward, I was nervous. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I was nervous. Nervous, man. So, look, 1-1, great result if you ask me. We should have won, but great result if you ask me, because this Leeds team ain't playing no games. The only worry for Leeds, right, is because they play such an expansive type of football. I'm afraid that the players could run out of juice after like match day 25. That's the only thing I'm worried about Leeds. Is that, and that's happened to them before in the past, you know. Not last season, but the season before that, that actually happened. You see what I'm saying? That actually happened. So, look, it's a disappointing result, but I'm relieved that we at least pick up 1 point. Listen, I was so like confused by the whole thing. I was so thrown off that when I did the video, I said that we dropped 4 points, but it was actually 5 points. I said we picked up 3 points, but we actually picked up 4 points. I had to cut that out of the video really quick though. It took a while to process, but I had to. Ian Poveda, young former City player. This guy came on. You thought this guy was brought in from freaking Bayern Munich. How the guy played so well. Rodrigo came on and he showed his quality. Marcelo Bielsa Leeds. Listen, y'all played well. You guys outplayed City on the day. Pep Guardiola, look, you got to come with some better ideas, man. Teams are figuring us out, man. Seriously. Teams are figuring us out. I'm telling you. They're figuring us out. So, guys, that's it. We touched on everything. That's it. Now, last thing to do in terms of City and Leeds is just to talk about their transfers, and then we move on. We move on. So let me pull that up right now. Let me just pull that up. So, by the way, City, I think, play Arsenal in the next game. And for Leeds United, they have a big game too. Let me pull that up there. Just give me 1 second. So for the next match day, Man City play Arsenal, and for Leeds, they play Wolves. 2 very, very good games. 2 very good games. So, guys, look for my combined 11s. My combined 11s for the Everton-Liverpool game. Definitely got to do a combined 11 for that one. I should do a combined 11. Excuse me. I should do a combined 11 for the Leicester-Aston Villa game. That would be fun. That would definitely be a fun one to do. And I should definitely do one for the Man City-Arsenal game. And I think that's about it. The other teams, I don't know about combined 11 for those ones. But, guys, look for the combined 11 videos. I have fun doing them. And I think a lot of people enjoy watching them as well. So, let us talk about the transfer by City and Leeds really quick. Ruben Diaz. Oh, I forgot to talk about Ruben Diaz. Ruben Diaz, I think, had an okay debut. Was just okay. It was a baptism of fire. It's not the ideal team to debut against. A lot of people will probably say he didn't have a good debut, but I think he did good. 68 million euros from Benfica, 23-year-old centre-back, Portuguese international. Good signing, if you ask me. I think he did pretty okay. we didn't lose the game. Nathan Ake, 25-year-old Dutchman, Ivorian as well, center back, brought in from Bournemouth, 45 million. That's already 113 million euros on defenders. I know you guys like to talk about that, but yeah, we should defend a lot better. 1 goal, but at least we didn't get 6 like United and 7 like Liverpool, and that's not a jab. That's not a jab. That's just facts. That's just facts. Ferran Torres, 20-year-old right winger from Valencia, 23 million euros. Great bargain signing. Let's see how he'll do. Been okay. Mixed performances so far. Pablo Moreno, 18-year-old center forward, Juventus under 19. Why we signed this guy? We should have used him. I think he's out on loan. I think he's probably out on loan somewhere. I think he is. Let me see. Pablo Moreno. Maybe he's with the under 20. No, he's on loan at Girona. You buy these guys, use them. You know what I'm saying? You buy them, use them. We don't even like. It's the whole City group signing. Issa Kabore, 19-year-old right back from Mechelen for 4 million, back out on loan. Jack Harrison on loan at Leeds. We need these players. Use these players. Taylor Howard-Bellis and Tommy Doyle promoted from the youth team along with Liam Delap as well. Outgoing players, Leroy Sané to Bayern Munich, 45 million euros. Otamendi to Benfica, 15 million euros. Claudio Bravo to Real Betis on a free. And David Silva, the legend, to Real Sociedad on a free. All the other players, you guys don't even know who they are. So I don't even need to get into all these City group transfers. I ain't going to get into them. But for Leeds United, who have been doing some great business as well, Leeds United have brought in Rodrigo Moreno. Oh, for City, let me tell you how much money we spent so far. We spent 156 million euros and we made 96 million euros for the people. No, not 96. We made 60 million. 60 million and spent 156 million. So we did make some money. Definitely did make some money. So, guys, any thoughts on City's transfers? We have Steve, man. Any thoughts on City transfer business?
Ferran Torres, not too bad. Ruben Diaz needs time. And who else did they sign? Nathan Ake, yeah, not too bad as well. But yeah, City need to play more defensively, like watch out at the back. Play less high press, because if you don't score, you're going to be open at the back.
I think City needs to adapt to the situation of the game. You know, I think that's what you're trying to say, because look, if you're playing a game when you could see what's going on, sit back, try to hit the team on a counter. Don't just try to play your same style and getting caught out time and time again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if they get intercepted, they're going to have to watch out at the back, you know?
Exactly, exactly. Well said, Steve. So, Ziad.
G.
Thoughts on City's transfers?
Is
yeah, center back,
center back. So what I thought they would have done, which I'm happy they didn't do, was I thought they were going to buy Koulibaly. Save up for Koulibaly and get him. Very strong player. But also Ruben Diaz, fresh player. Definitely has some talent, and he will evolve
well said, man. So do you think City needs to sign anybody else?
No. I think City's doing fine with their reserves, their bench, and their starting side. Oh my goodness.
Definitely, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not good enough anymore. So we have some news here from Demo. Leeds also signed Larouci from Liverpool under 23s today. Wow, I didn't see that one. Let me see if that one is actually showing up here. Nah, that one didn't come through on transfer marked yet. And I didn't get anything else on that. But yeah, that could be true because Larouci was definitely out of the club. And look, that that's another thing. That's another thing that we were actually talking about with Liverpool. You have Larouci. You can't guarantee him playing time. So what you do? You bring in Tsimikas. You don't trust Klopp. Don't trust Larouci. Because if he trusts Larouci, he would have said, listen, Larouci, I'm going to use you. I need you to be my backup. You're going to get some Champions League minutes as well. But they probably didn't do that. They probably didn't do that. And look, he's gone to Leeds. And I could bet you any money Leeds are going to play this guy, because Leeds brought on a guy by the name of Davis yesterday at left back and the day before yesterday. And it's like, wow. You know what I'm saying? Wow. So we have Remy Adewale saying, thanks, Dan, for reminding me that we were bashed 7-2. Look, man, I don't need to remind you. It's gonna, look, you're gonna, it's there. You're never gonna forget that. You're never gonna forget that. You're never gonna forget that. So, guys, who didn't say nothing? Nippon, your thoughts on cities? Nippon, you're playing FIFA, bro. I see you playing FIFA.
No, I'm playing Gran Turismo, actually.
Oh, you're playing Gran Turismo. Your thoughts on... Oh, Gran Turismo, okay. Any thoughts on City signings?
Yeah. Yeah, you did quite a good job. I thought you'd go career mode like we did.
Oh, we mean with the money?
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah.
Anyways, let us move on. Nippon, you playing games, bro. You're not ready yet, bro. You're playing games. You're playing.
My controller's away. My controller's away. I put it down the moment you unmuted my mic.
I know, but I'm saying though, you asked to come on and you're playing Gran Turismo. You know what I'm saying?
I was waiting for you to unmute my mic. Now that you've unmuted it, you have my full undivided attention.
Yo, it's all good, man. It's all good. It's all good. Thanks for your thoughts there, though. So, did we have Fabio? Did you say anything on the City signings yet? Fabio?
I don't think so. No,
did?
I didn't.
Oh, thoughts on that, Fabio?
No, I didn't. Good signings. But all right, I guess. But I think City should play a different style of football. I think because you know, they're all about that possession, getting like loads of possession and stuff. I think they should like try and sit back and then try and try and hit people.
Not maybe not in every game, but adapt, man. Adapt. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I think we did that against Real Madrid for some part of like the first match, you know. The first match against Real Madrid, you know, Pep had a more defensive style. He changed up the system and all, and then he got good results both games. And then he went back to the effery against Lyon, and it's like it doesn't make it. This guy baffles me, man. Telling you, man. Look, he knows better than I do, but sometimes for us looking in, we see the flaws more than the people who are there. You see what I mean? But anyways, man, Leeds United, we're just gonna talk about Leeds United transfers really quick. And we had Rodrigo, I said, coming in from Valencia, 30 million. Diego Llorente, 27-year-old center back, coming in from Real Sociedad, formerly of Real Madrid. 20 million euros as well. Helder Costa, what a player he is. Right winger brought from Wolves, 17 mil. Robin Koch, 24-year-old German center back, plays for the national team. 13 mil from Freiburg. He has been better, you know. First two games, he didn't do too well, and then he has pulled things back, especially against City. Ilan Melier, man, this 20-year-old goalkeeper brought in from FC Lorient. Look, 6.5 million euros. The Frenchman has been doing a great job, man. #1 goalkeeper right now ahead of Kiko Casilla. And they also brought in Joe Gelhardt, 18-year-old center forward from Wigan. We're gonna see these guys pretty soon. Believe me. Marcelo Bielsa look like he's gonna use every single player. He's gonna trust his players. Jack Harrison brought in from Manchester City on loan as well. They spent 88 million euros, so they spent money. In terms of players leaving, we're not even gonna get into that. They only had Ben White going back to Brighton is the main player, the only well-known player. Jean-Kevin Augustin going back to Leipzig as well. They had zero. They didn't make any money, but they sold 88 million. So that is a wrap for today's roundup. It took 4 hours, man. Brought on a lot of people, and it's been fun. It's been fun. A marathon stream, man. So I would like to thank my boy Steven here.
I want to ask you something, Dominic.
Wait, Nippon, wait. You can't talk out of turn. How come every time I mute Nippon, you always get unmuted?
Oh.
Yeah, you gotta wait, bro. You gotta wait. Everybody, we're changing things up around here that people are not talking over each other. You know what I mean? Because when Ryan and I doing the stream,
Yeah.
exactly.
There's always
When me
an
and
argument or
Ryan
something,
talk
you know?
in the stream, I need to start doing that too, because a lot of times I'm making a point, Ryan just bursting in, and I need to do it for myself too, so that when he's talking, I have to just stay quiet. So it's not
Yeah, you have to
exactly.
show respect
So
for one another. Yeah.
So Steve, thank you for coming in again, man. You did good. Yeah, you did good, and you're free. You're free to come on. You know, look, the better you do, I'm gonna want you on again. You understand? Yeah, you did a great job, man. You did a great job. And you know, Fabio, bro, you did a great job as well, bro.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Yeah, you did a great job. So keep up the good work, and thanks for your support, man.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. Also, Zaid, man, thanks a lot for coming on. You know what I'm saying? Keep doing your thing. You also did a good job. And we have Nippon in here. Nippon, bro.
Thanks for having me. Yeah, I wrote a comment, if you can see it, in the live chat about Pep.
Yeah, just don't overthink it, right?
Yeah, and also, are you doing? When are you next gonna do your career mode live stream?
Oh, my career, I don't know, bro. I don't know. That look, I have to finish off the FC Tokyo thing. I gotta finish it off maybe later on today in the night. I gotta finish that off. And then I have to buy FIFA 21.
Because for a second I thought you disappeared from it. I thought you'd given up on it.
Nah, man, FIFA 21, man, it's coming up. I gotta finish it off.
Of course. You're gonna do FIFA 21 content as well?
Of course, man. Of course. Yeah, of course, though. But guys, thanks to everybody for coming on, though. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'm gonna get off of here right now too. I'm not gonna go any longer. This has been 4 hours. I could talk about a lot of other things, you know, a lot of other issues, but we're gonna leave that for another time. This is the Premier League Match Week 4 roundup, and we're gonna be doing this every single Premier League match week, a prediction and a roundup, even if Ryan LFC don't show up, even if, look, I have to show up, but I'm gonna try my best to do something every week. Just remember that. And
why don't you do some UEFA Nations League content this week?
Bro, UEFA Nations League is a fraud. Told you guys.
It's a copy of frauds. Frauds for putting Croatia in the in Group A, isn't it?
Exactly.
And ironically, it was the same scoreline. It was the same scoreline, 4-2 France.
The same thing keep happening. The same thing is gonna happen again. Look, it's a fraud, man. I'm telling you guys. You wait for you guys. People are saying, "Oh, it's because of the City thing." You wait for a hypocrites. They're frauds. How are you gonna have a tournament, right? How are you gonna have a tournament and then you're gonna switch up the format right after the first one because you have teams like Germany getting relegated? Like, come on. It doesn't make any sense, though. So
Yeah,
that's
like
why.
Euro qualifications. I don't know, man.
Listen, I didn't even make any. I didn't even talk about the. I don't know, man. Look.
Yeah.
I'm trying my best right now, and there's a lot of football going on right now. A lot of news. It's very hard to balance life and to talk about everything. That's why I'm just sticking to the Premier League most of the time. Talk about CONCACAF. Talk about a little World Cup. That's about it, man. You know.
Yeah, international break is coming.
Yeah, it is. It
So what are
started.
you going to do during the international break, John? Like, what content are you going to make?
That's why. When I looked,
I guess
Wait, guys. You see, that's why we mute people, because people are always talking over each other. Look, what content I'm gonna make over the international break? I'll talk about Liverpool 7-2 loss some more. That's just a joke, man. That's just a joke. But that's just a joke. But I'll find things to talk about though. Just look for the content though. Look at Fabio, man. Fabio is like, oh my God, they're never gonna stop now. They're never gonna stop. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, looking forward for the CONCACAF. Yeah, man. I have a lot of content to make and I have to get to it. This week is gonna be a busy week for me, even though I'm on vacation. I got a lot of things to do.
Man, I know what it feels like losing by 6 goals.
Yeah. Bayern Munich, you talking about?
No, I'm talking about you. You putting 6 past Kepa.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the recent Bayern Munich.
Oh, Bayern
that was
Munich?
7. That was 7.
Yeah, but you know, Nippon seems like he forgot that.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
It seems
How can
so.
I ever forget Serge Gnabry disrespecting London?
Look here.
London
look
is
here.
blue.
Guys, I watched City have beaten teams by 6 and 5 and 7 and 8 so many times I can't even remember.
Yeah.
I can't even remember them all.
You've even done it to us in the 17-18 season.
I can't. Wait. Yo, Jason.
You've even done it to us in the 17-18 season.
What is wrong with this guy? This guy is so weird, I'm telling you, man. This guy is so weird. I keep kicking this guy out the studio. I ban him from the studio and he keeps coming back. I don't know why he keeps coming back.
That's crazy, man.
He's probably using different accounts.
Honestly,
he's probably
man.
using different accounts.
This guy is such a troll, I'm telling you. He just
What
keeps
is he
trolling.
eating in his mouth? What is he doing?
Yeah.
And now I bring him on, he runs away. That makes any sense? But anyways, guys, it's been real, man. It's been real. Appreciate everybody coming on. We're going to do this again pretty soon. You guys enjoy your week. Thank you for all the support over the years.
You too, bro.
No problem,
Yeah.
man. No problem.
Thumbs up to the Dominic Rich channel. Thumbs up, man.
Yep. So, guys, don't forget
thumbs
to
up.
like the video. From your boy, Dominic Rich. Until next time. Peace out. Rich?
Bye.
Yeah. Ciao. Bye, bro.
Peace out, guys. Peace out.